Welcome to today's stream. Cam is here for the first time in forever, which is also pretty nice. I say first time in forever, I don't think it's actually been that long, but it feels like it's been forever. Okay, I'm also glad chat is actually, like, able to be read on screen, that's nice. Oh wait, is it taking from the wrong, stream? That might be an issue. It is, it's taking it from the shorts chat, interesting. That is not how I set this up to do that. Oh hey, Alice! Here, give me 1 second, I'm gonna try to figure out, because I have the shorts open on my phone. I was trying to get this to display the, regular screen. Interesting, because it's never done this in the test streams. Well, you know what? I guess it's fine. It's just not what I had in mind, but that's all good. I can still see both chats anyway, so. You're gonna be what? Ooh, that's unusual for you. Nice. Not unusual, just not as common. You started counting what? Oh, interesting. Also, I think it's actually not recording you, I just realized. That sucks. Why does it keep doing that? Why is it every now and then I just have to delete the sound file and just re-add it back to the exact same place? Because that's all I'm doing. I'm literally... Alright, say something. Nope, still didn't work. Why? Why does it hate me? Also, yes, I am playing Pokemon. We're playing Pokemon Y today, because that is the only game with the Friend Safari. I guess Pokemon X too, but... I like how destructive Yveltal is. It is very convenient. Well, I've been speedrunning this game, trust me, it is so nice to just have that thing just absolutely annihilate everything in its path.
If you have it, you're free to join in the hunting.
Alright, you're good now, you're being recorded. But yeah,
it's meant to be a community event.
Yeah, this whole thing, we did not make this up. Shiny Safari Week is like a known community event. We're just doing it in the Friend Safari because, personally, I think it's going to be more fun there. I don't think I have the patience to intentionally shiny hunt, where I know the shiny has like a 50% chance to just run away. Not even 50, some of them have a much higher chance than that, to just disappear for forever. So I'm going to go here instead, where the shinies are significantly more likely to show up. I can actually see both chats and everything, so yeah. I think we are good to finally enter this place. Although I'm sure you're actually already in there.
Yeah.
Oh yes, that's right, this is the one I wanted to enter first. Let me add the little guys on stream. I wanted to enter this one first, because this one has a chance of shiny Eevee. That's called elbow cough?
I'm doing
I didn't even
Lullaby,
realize that.
Sandile, and Inkay.
You found a what?
Oh, I'm doing Lullaby, Sandile, and Inkay.
Ooh, nice. I think you said Entei
I
at
only
first,
need
and
the
I was
first
like,
two,
how
though.
did you find that in the Friend Safari? Also, I was wrong about the chat. It has just actually combined the two. I don't know how it did that because I didn't touch the settings, but it has now officially combined both chats into one, so that's neat. Didn't know it could do that. I've never done that before. Oh, maybe it's because they were like private streams. Maybe it was doing things differently. I don't know. Oh yeah, I did have to enter the Safari off stream because I wanted to get a Parasect to shiny hunt with. And the very first Pokemon I found, I don't have it on my team, was a shiny Illumise. So I'm really hoping that's going to be a good sign for how the shiny hunting is going to go here. Actually, I don't think any of these guys... Lillipup might learn Takedown. I should probably double check that. Oh yeah, I heard there's That's Not My Neighbor on mobile. If I'm remembering correctly, it is not in any way made by the same developer. It's just a game where someone else took the files and uploaded it on, like, the Google Play Store. The last comment I saw was the developer being like, I don't know what to do about it. Oh well. But that was like 14 weeks ago, so I don't know if the opinion has changed since then. But it has had me very, like, mildly concerned about the mobile game version. Also, I am actually, while I'm talking, I'm looking up to see if Lillipup learns Takedown by this level. Okay, so it should have Retaliate, Roar, Crunch, and Work Up. Roar would be an issue if I wasn't higher level than it, so I think we're good. I keep forgetting to press B.
So you were both using Watchdog?
Yeah. It's because Illuminate is so nice.
Yep.
I do have a Parasect in the background as well. That's the one I wanted the hidden ability for. That's why I had to go catch it in the Friend Safari. Because that way it has, Damp. Well, I have not been counting my encounters. I think this is like 3. But yeah, I wanted Damp, so that way I didn't have to worry about things potentially exploding on me. Even though I don't think anything in the Safari gets explode, I just wanted to be sure, just in case I forgot about it.
Hello, Phineas Fish, I think.
Oh yeah, you weren't there for all of the, math questions and maiden name stuff, were you? It was during the, JoJo
Maybe.
one.
I think I was.
I just know, I knew you were in the chat for some of that, I just wasn't sure how... Because that stream, 1, was really long, and 2, it seemed like everything was happening at all times, so I wasn't sure when, like, things actually took place. I do really hope I get the shiny Eevee in this. I would take any of these shinies, that's part of why I wanted to start with this one, but a shiny Eevee would be a nice official, like, start to this. Because I don't count the Illumais as being in this challenge because I got it, like, yesterday, I think.
This would be my first Safari Shiny.
Oh, what was that?
This would be my first Safari Shiny.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could count the Illumais, considering it was, like, the day before, but, I don't know, it feels wrong to me. Also, am I going crazy, or does the music keep speeding up randomly? Or is it the music
looks like
at
you
XY
have
just...
your emulation speeded up.
Well, no, I don't.
It looks like it does.
Let me check. Oh, it says 130! Weird! I definitely double-checked before we started that it was at 100. Weird. But also, I don't know why, it didn't sound like it was always sped up to me. Maybe it was just lagging, actually, so every time it sounded extra fast, that just when it was, that's when it was not lagging.
It does. It lags on the encounters a little.
How odd. I guess that explains it. There we go, this feels better. I was trying to wonder, I was like, is X and Y just faster than I remember it being? Like the music? Because I have been playing this with the music off, so... I don't know why, the music was, like, weirdly loud for a little while. So I just turned it off entirely. I managed to get it fixed, apparently I just needed to restart my computer. But for some reason there was, like, a weird bug where, like, the audio was just really loud on this thing.
Hello, Dragon Rose.
Why are the numbers not going up? I've been pressing the button. Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm just gonna say we're at 15. Also, yeah, hello! know why, but my shoulder keeps cracking. Is it sped up again? It is. It's speeding up on its own.
Oh.
Yeah, it was at 115. I'm not doing that. It just keeps speeding up on its own, and I don't know what I'm... Yeah, it's at 105! Oh no! Every time I press the plus button, for some reason it speeds up. How do I stop that?
If you go into hotkeys, you can stop that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I just don't know how it did that to begin with.
It's probably the default.
Alright. I cleared it, so we should be good now. That was weird. Yeah, the music is, like, it's kind of weird. Let me see if I can adjust it a little more on stream real quick. So I tried to fix it. I was doing, testing things for it as well. To try to make it better on your side, because on my side, I only have my computer volume up at 5. So, like, Cam's at, like, the perfect volume. For me, the stream is still loud, but when I did check the recordings, it's lower than it is on my side. But it's still, like, this is nowhere near as bad as it was, like, before I restarted my computer. It was twice as loud as it is currently, so I just completely muted the app entirely. I was like, you know what? No, I'm not dealing with that. Here, that should be a little better. It's nice that I don't have to worry about the game randomly increasing now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot you asked that. It's Glaceon.
Oh yeah, sorry, I just didn't see it. I was so focused on all the technical stuff. I actually can't remember. I just did the favorite Pokemon thing, and I've already forgotten which one I said, which of the Eevee evolutions I picked. It might have been Sylveon? My friend is named Cam. I said that at the start of the stream, but I don't know if you were here. It's weird having to introduce you,
Yep.
considering you're the one I've been streaming with the most as opposed to Pasta.
You could put my name under the Purina.
I tried, it looked kind of bad. I'll unhide it. It's because it's just the default
Makes
text, or the default font, and I couldn't find one that I liked, so I put it back to the default. But I can leave it there if it helps people know who you are. I can leave it there. It does look, admittedly, really bad considering the font is totally different from the other two on screen. But that's okay, as long as it helps.
Fine.
I keep forgetting to press the button for the encounters, dang it. I feel like there's been a lot of Eevee, which is nice. I've done safari hunting for Eevee in the past, and I felt like I almost never saw these little guys. I'm pretty sure it was this exact same setup as well with the Lillipup and Kecleon, and I'm pretty sure I spent like a full day in the safari without getting any of them shiny. So hopefully it's different this time around.
I'm seeing a little too many Inkays. That's not the one I want.
Honestly, as much as I would enjoy the Eevee, my goal is to just kind of see just how many shinies I can get. So I don't even care particularly which ones I end up with. It's funny how the chat overlay shows some emojis and then others it just types out.
It's kind of weird.
It is. I don't know what it does to, like, differentiate between them. You joke about the clashing fonts. That's what I actually had, like, when we started streaming. Almost every time text showed up on screen, it was a different, like, font. And it's because I didn't know how to use OBS when we started. still have not seen Has Been. Cam, was that one that you actually ended up watching?
I did.
Did you like it?
It was better than I thought it was gonna be.
That's some good good praise. You know, you'd think after like a year of doing this, I would have slightly more of a habit of pressing the button to increase the count thing. I really don't. I'm also really good with my words right now.
I have increase, but also bound to the run button.
That's pretty smart, actually.
I know.
Because then you don't have to worry about, like, oh, was the shiny on encounter 30 or was it on 31? Because the number won't increase until you flee, and you're not going to be fleeing from the shiny, so that's, like... That's so smart.
Yep. Get these Inkays out of my sight.
I don't know, I kind of like Inkay.
Me too, but I already have 2 of them.
Oh, that's right. You're prioritizing new stuff. Once you have, like, everything.
Oh, that's a shiny Volibee.
Ooh, nice!
At 123 encounters.
Oh gosh. This is only 20 minutes into the stream.
I think I'll write that down. I think I'll write down my shinies for this week.
Oh yeah, did I tell you I added the... Okay, so the way I'm doing the vertical streams includes a way to, I can... What's it called? I can automatically record the last, like, couple minutes, or whatever time I set it to. It's kind of like how the Switch has, like, the backtrack thing. Like, when you hold the button on the Switch, it just records the last 30 seconds, except you can adjust it on this. So I have it set to record the last 5 minutes. So I'm trying to force myself to remember that. So, like, I can use that for shinies.
You should drop Primarina.
No bias. I do suggest Primarina, though. That is a very pretty Pokemon.
Alright, nice little quick ball in its cot.
Oh, nice! Oh yeah, I bought like 100 quick balls the other day. I fought the Elite Four probably 10 times to build up a bunch of money and also level up my Paris and Watchog. And oh boy, was I very rich for a while, until I bought almost every single Pokeball in the game, and suddenly I'm very not rich.
I just gave myself all the items.
You can do that a lot easier than I can. I wanna, like, try to work for it. Also, fun fact, we are almost exactly 1 year out from when I started, the save file. Because I think it said I started this on the, 24th? So, that was kind of weird timing.
That's actually a really cool Pokemon idea.
What is?
The living cider press.
Oh, 1 second, let me... Oh, I see it now. That is an interesting question. It's an interesting idea and question. I don't know if you're asking for like a species name or a nickname, and I'm really bad at both of those off the top of my head. I mean, if I were thinking of like a nickname, I would probably be very basic and just name it like Apple or Cider. Like I'm very basic.
I would have
with
named
that
it
kind of stuff.
Squeezy.
Huh?
I wouldn't be like Squeezy.
Oh, see that's what I mean. Like I'm so bad at this. That's an infinitely better name. Like instantly. Like I'm not very good with names, and the only ones that I've been like somewhat good with, I literally spent like months, like not like just straight up thinking about it for months, but like I'll spend a couple days being like, what would be a good name? Let me try looking some stuff up, and then spending like 3 days trying to figure it out, and then just giving up and being like, I'll get back to it later. Then 3 weeks later, I remember it. So then it's just a never-ending cycle for months before I finally figure out a name I like.
If you mean the alcoholic type of cider, you could name it Fermapple, like fermented apple.
That's a really good species name for it. Yeah, I could see that being a grass ghost type. There's a lot more heart emojis than I thought there was.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of a name that, like, for the non-alcoholic type of cider.
I think you might be alone on this one, because I can't think of any. What were the names of the retro raccoons again?
Brandy, Hops, Brewski, and Shandy.
There we go. The only one I could remember was Brewski.
Did I say Brandy?
Yeah, you did. I think that was
Yeah,
the
that's
first
not one of them. That is not one of their names.
Oh, it's not?
No, it's Barley.
Oh, Barley, okay.
Brandy is a whiskey, I think.
I don't know, my suggestion was just going to be any of those as, like, a good nickname for one, if you've caught one. X and Y just has a really good soundtrack, honestly. It was really weird. I was watching a video the other day and someone was talking about X and Y being the golden era of Pokemon, and I was like, wow. It's been that long? We've looped back around, like, full circle? Because I swear, I enjoy every Pokemon generation as it comes out, and every generation I'm just sitting here waiting for the time when it stops being like, this is the worst generation, this is when they stopped caring. Between, like, give it, like, 10 years and suddenly everyone's like, man, that was such a good game. They really put so much care and effort into that generation, and it really shows with all these little details. And it's stuff I've been enjoying from the beginning. And it's like, guys, it was there the whole time. And sometimes it's really crazy is to see some people who have been on YouTube, like, since X and Y came out, literally, like, having a full 180 on their opinions. So it's like, I'm not even saying, like, oh, hypothetically, like, someone saying all this stuff, and then, like, it's someone totally different who's coming along and saying, like, oh, I like this game, actually. It'll be the exact same people. And I'm like, wow, what changed in your heart where you decided, maybe this game's great, actually?
My favorite era of the Pokemon fandom is Alola.
Yeah.
Just like everything else. But my second favorite is X and Y.
And it's a real shame those two are considered, like, the worst of, like, the 3DS ones. Like, I think the only ones that people, like,
really... Those are the only 3DS ones.
Well, no, I was gonna say Oris. People really liked... People hated Oris when it came out, but now everyone is obsessed with that game. But I've seen a lot more people still hating on Gen 7 in comparison. Saying, like, X and Y has come up to being, like... It's more highly regarded than when it first came out. However, people have really only started to like it, I think, because of ZA being announced. Versus, if you go back, like, I don't know, to last December, people would have told you, oh, the Kalos region sucked. Everything was awful about it. Like, the only thing they enjoyed was, like, Mega Evolutions. Yeah, like, X and Y, or not X and Y, Sun and Moon, people still just, like, very deeply hate. Which I feel is unfounded. They don't need to be that way.
Kieran is banned on account of bad opinion.
And I've actually seen people do that on
There we
Reddit.
go.
Just straight up get banned from subreddits because the mod was just like, you have a bad opinion. So they just straight up banned them, and they were like, whoa, okay, didn't realize it was that serious. Like, I think it was the sandwich subreddit, I think it was, where someone posted, like, a burger, and everyone made fun of how bad the burger looks. So then a bunch of people, instead of, like, everyone saying, like, whoa, that's, like, kind of a bad-looking sandwich, the mods were, like, banning people left and right for bullying, even if the entire comment was just, I don't know if I would call that a burger. They were just, everyone was being banned.
That is something.
Yeah, Reddit's a weird place. I don't know, I still really enjoyed the stories. Sorry, you go first.
No.
Oh.
I said what I said.
I didn't even hear it!
Oh, I said I'm glad I don't use that anymore.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. I was gonna say, I did really enjoy the stories of Sun and Moon. Like, I don't know, I see so much hate for, like, just everything about it. Like, I see a lot of people who genuinely, like, despise the designs of it, who hate the story, they hate the amount of cutscenes. Like, just every last part of, like, Sun and Moon, they just hate. And I just cannot understand that. It's all so much fun!
Kahuna Hala was actually about to fistfight a Pheromosa.
Yeah, that's like...
Until Tapu Koko came and ruined it.
And I love that kind of stuff in Pokemon. Like, I don't get why some people have been, like, so, like, mean towards some of, like, the... It's like, I've seen some people say, like, oh, Team, Skull is, like, the only good thing of Sun and Moon. And I'm like, they were great, but you're not gonna acknowledge, like, any of, like, Lily's story? Like, I enjoyed that as a kid. Like, it is, like, a little cheesy now, but, like, it's not bad. You just hate that it's on the 3DS? Okay, that's a first. What do you hate about the 3DS? Also, yeah, I forgot to point this out, but yeah, I know a lot of people also just hated that the anime had a different art style, so a lot of people just... They just really don't like Gen 7, for a lot of really weird reasons.
The Pheromosa's shiny just released in Pokemon Go during, Madrid, Spain Go Fest.
It's kind of wild to me, the idea that some, Pokemon are, like, well, one, still missing? Like, isn't almost the entirety of the Galar region still missing from Pokemon Go?
Yeah.
That's
they don't
wild.
even have the starters. I think it's only Squavit and, Wooloo.
That's so weird.
Oh, the legendaries are also there.
That's so... I don't get Pokemon Go, but the idea that some
I think that's
Pokemon, the way they, like, have been strategically releasing the shinies instead of just everything has, like, the blanket chance, that's kind of weird.
It's monetization.
I mean, I know, but, like, it's just odd.
It works.
It's just weird that it feels like they're almost putting, like, a physical price point on the shinies.
I mean, they are.
That's just a weird thing to do. Especially for Pokemon that you can't even, like, get shiny in the main games.
Like what? Oh, yeah.
Took a second, but it's okay.
Jirachi is supposed to be shiny locked in Gen 3, but they failed it.
Yeah. Which, that about lines up with Game Freak's coding history.
Mm-hmm.
And that is one thing I will admit, even though I am someone who has something to defend about every single generation being good, I will still make fun of the just terrible coding. I don't know how these games work.
But yeah, technically that $15 Jirachi in Pokemon Go is the only way that it was intended to be obtained.
Which is so weird. And also I love just how many shiny hunters have just ignored that, being like, well, I can remove it, so... I'm like the shiny
Yeah.
lock, so it's just mine now. And I love that, genuinely. I do love Pheromosa's shiny. Also, yeah, I do feel
Me
like
too.
Sun and Moon feels like it like just came out, like it's still a very new generation. And then I have to remind myself, no, it has been almost 10 years. X and Y is over 10 years, which is wild. Like, I don't know, everything since Gen 7 feels like it just happened, like, within the past, like, 2 or 3 years. But, oh boy, it really hasn't.
Yeah, the Tapus in... especially Zygarde being shiny locked just sucks.
Yeah.
There is no reason for that.
I can almost understand Tapu Koko because of where they put that battle. Like, that would be, I think, the worst soft reset in the history of Pokemon. But, still.
And also Solgaleo and Lunala.
Oh, true,
but only the one that Lily gives you, because when you get it from the Lake of the Sun and Moon, that should not be locked.
That one, yes, I fully agree on that one. There's a couple Pokemon that, like, story-wise, I can understand them shiny locking it, just because, like, story-wise, it does make, like, slightly more sense, and also just for the sheer agony it would be to soft reset for them. I'm like, alright, I can understand them, like, announcing ahead of time, no, this one's locked, you can't get this, please don't try. Like, a couple of those, like, even though obviously I would prefer it huntable, I can understand their thought process being like, this is just not worth it. But still. What shiny did you get?
That reminds me. Manaphy is also supposed to be locked.
Oh, of course that thing was supposed to be locked.
Manaphy is also supposed to be locked.
With the way you get that thing's egg, yeah, that does not surprise me.
It actually is locked on the initial save file, but the ones you trade it to, it's not.
And that's why the way to get it shiny is one of the most painful shiny hunting methods just ever.
You did not get shiny Cosmog, you dirty liar.
Yeah, no, we've had this conversation. You've already announced that you caught a shiny Cosmog, and that it's shiny locked in every game that it's in.
They should have unlocked it in Sword and Shield. They had the opportunity.
Yeah, that was kind of weird how, like, you can get so many shinies in Sword and Shield, but they still locked Cosmog.
And Poipole and Type Null too.
Yeah, and, like, those two were already huntable in literally the last generation. That one was a really weird one.
If you have shiny Cosmog, it is hacked.
Yeah.
Yeah, question marks.
Because, like, people can get them in. Like, people have been, flooding pretty much every Pokemon game since the invention of the GTS with hacked shinies. But, like, that doesn't make them, like, obtainable. Like, through legal means, that is.
I think I'll just let the spaces in my shiny living decks just be empty until they release them.
That's fair, I think. Cause like then you're like, then you still have like the full shiny living decks. You just only have what's like actually available, and I think that's fair to do. And it's still also holding out the hope that one day they will actually add it.
Did you RNG that Manaphy, or did you like actually hunt it?
See, you didn't mention anything about the shiny lock last time. You didn't mention that you removed it. You just said like, oh yeah, I just soft reset it. Or whatever, you just said that like you got it, so.
Impressive. I'll probably get my brother's help to help me hunt Manaphy.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen anybody actually shiny hunt that thing without getting help from someone, be it like obtaining extra eggs, or just getting like an additional game, or even an additional system to hunt it on something. Everyone has to like reach out for help for that one, because it's so resource intensive in like the most physical sense.
61,000 soft resets.
Did you see that? I think the chat is yeah, okay, the chat is a little slow on my side. See, you didn't mention anything like this last time. You just said, oh, I got the shiny. Where was this information? Also, getting at that, like, encounter in Sun and Moon of all games is kind of wild, because the shiny odds are, like, significantly better in those games. even full odds.
I'm gonna start double hunting Lunala on the side. Because
Nice.
I want all the Ultra Beasts.
Lunala is
I
just
have all of them,
shiny.
except Poipole and the legendary ones.
Nice. You're almost there then.
And also Naganazel.
Well, I assumed that with Playful.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty cool. You'll have that that whole section completed before you know it.
Yep. I'm going to get Necrozma in New York.
In what?
New York.
Oh! It's not what I thought you said. It sounded like you said New You. And I was like, what does that mean? I thought it was like a location in-game, and I was like, how have I not heard of this? Well, that's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. The new shiny release for that Go Fest is Buzzwole and Ducklet.
Aw. Those are two very different Pokemon, but
Yeah.
I'm just glad Ducklet was included, I guess.
Each of the in-person ones had an Ultra Beast and like a cute Pokemon that
Oh,
they
I love
unlocked.
it. I love that way of organizing it.
Except Crabrawler, he's kinda ugly.
Well, he tries to be cute. It's more of like the so awkward it ends up being cute type, but I think it's just a little too awkward.
The first one was Zorkatree and Emolga. The second one was Pheromosa and Crabrawler.
Oh, those are two very different Pokemon in like a very opposite ends of the like Pokemon design spectrum, I think. Because like Buzzwole and Ducklet are like they're kind of the same, but I think Ducklet's like because it's so cute, not as far along the spectrum. Crabrawler and Pheromosa, wow.
Yeah.
What Pokemon is my favorite? Look, we did a whole video and I still couldn't tell you.
Hisuian Zorua is going to be my last shiny for the Alphabet Challenge.
Oh, nice. That is a good one to end it on, I think. It's a very nice design.
I'm almost to 1,000 Nika eggs, by the way.
Oh my gosh, that thing is really stubborn right now.
Actually, I might be there. Let me check.
Gosh.
Yep, I'm at 1,000.
Oh boy. Is it like right at 1,000? Did you like reach that number and then stop?
It is right at 1,000.
Yeah, that's that's reasonable. Every time I reach a milestone like that while shiny hunting, I need to take a mental break for a moment. I just watched a video of someone, oh, I can't remember how his username is pronounced, but I've been watching him for years. He did the, shiny Kangaskhan in the Safari Zone. And oh boy, was that painful to watch. It was cool though, because he did eventually get it, but oh man, the amount of encounters it took. I don't know how he does it. I think I would lose my sanity after like 60,000 encounters in the French Safari. Or not even the French Safari, that's the issue. You know, that's what I mean when I said, with the other stream, I still don't know. I genuinely, that was the conclusion we reached. I picked Ogerpon, but I'm still not confident about that, so the answer is I don't know, even after all that.
It's either Ogerpon or Victini.
I think those were the two I was the most fighting over, but I know in my head I was still looking back at, Bombi a lot as well. And I can't even say-
Favorite 2D is either White 2 or Heart Gold.
What was that?
Oh, they asked me what my favorite 2D game was. It's either White 2 or Heart Gold.
Those are two really good ones. How long was that stream? That was a nearly 4-hour stream, and I still couldn't tell you exactly which Pokemon is my favorite, so... You know, I can't even after all that, I still can't even positively say if Rabobi is even, like, my actual favorite from, like, even just Gen 7. Because I was also looking at Lurantis. And I was like, wow, I do really like Lurantis. Why is it so hard to just pick something? Oh, I just rammed my chair into my desk on accident.
Yeah, I saw you got Shiny Poplio. I'm still missing a single one of those.
I keep forgetting how, like, smooth my chair rolls around now, because I moved all the rugs that kept blocking it. So now whenever I try to move slightly, my chair just goes flying. Like, unless I'm, like, actively, like, have one of my feet, like, on the ground to control it, this chair just will, like, fly across the room.
I think he's saying Poplio.
I can't tell if that's Poplio or Poipole. Yeah. It doesn't have the, I decided to stop switching back and forth between OBS and the game, so I just have it open on my phone. But I'm realizing this comes with the issue of my phone screen is small, so the text is much harder to read without my glasses.
Yeah, Poplio.
Oh, is that really its classification, the sea lion Pokemon? I forgot it was so straightforward. Oh, hey, Pasta! Yeah, the chat it's actually finally working.
What's up?
You weren't even there. I did another unlisted stream to make sure it worked with the, Shorts chat. And that time when I did it, it only focused on the, like the primary stream, like the, landscape one. But now that it's actually live, it's actually taken from both, which is wonderful, so I'm really happy that it's finally working. Oh, shiny hunting for the starters in Oris is so... It's so nice that they, locked the... Oh, was it a Poochyena in that game? I think it's Poochyena, because I think Zigzagoon is only Emerald. But yeah, I love that they actually shiny locked that, because that is such a, like, weight off your shoulders from having to worry about that. Versus, I don't know why, in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, they left in, like, the shiny, Starly. Like, that's just a thing that can happen. And man, does it suck to watch people spend, like, 100 hours doing nothing but resetting in the briefcase simulator, and then get a shiny bird before they get the starter. It feels so bad every time. Oh, that EP was a girl.
Poplio is the best starter. That's a good choice.
Yeah, I just accepted that it was gonna only display one. I was just like, well, that'll be fine, I guess. I can just have the Shorts one open on my phone like I normally do. But no, for some reason it decided to take from both, which I am so happy that it finally decided to do that. I don't know if they updated it or what or something, like, literally, like, within the past few days, but I am so happy.
Kieran's got bad opinions again.
Oh no. It's
Typical Kieran L.
It's two very mixed opinions on, what's it called? The starter. Being like, oh, it's not the best starter. Oh, but I picked it! See, but are you saying Rowlet is better for Gen 7 as, like, the type advantage choice, or are you talking for, like, which little guy you like the most choice? Because I think that's what we're doing when we pick starters. We pick based on, like, which of these little guys seems the coolest, as opposed to which of these little guys has the best, strategic advantage.
I think Primarina still does have the best strategic advantage.
I know Litten doesn't. Oh boy, Litten does not. Hey, that's another girl. So I know there was definitely some battles where I was struggling early on with my poor Litten. Okay, that is fair. Rowlet is adorable, but I don't know. Personally, I do really like Litten just because I just think it's an adorable little cat. And I'm very much a sucker for those.
Kieran's
Litten does
just
not suck. He's great.
taking L after L.
I think Litten is just amazing. I even like Incineroar. I know a lot of people who like Litten are either, like, not even either. Most of them just absolutely despise Incineroar. I think Incineroar is cool. Especially in Smash Ultimate. He's so funny in that game. Like, they really lean into, like, the rest of their personality, and I love it. It's so cheesy. See you, Pasta. Thanks for joining us. I kind of wish this showed the icons, but that's okay. See, that's what I mean. A lot of people like Litten. A lot of people also really hate Incineroar. I think Incineroar's cool. I like how, like, cheesy, and, like, over-the-top all of the, actions and stuff with it are. It's like, it does still have that same personality in the base games, but I also just like that, what's it called? Smash Ultimate, like, went overboard with it. It's fun.
Here's the best part of the Dynamics adventure, the shiny check.
Ooh, nice. I do love the odds in Dynamax Adventures.
Yeah, me too. Not shiny, not shiny. Not shiny. No Lunala.
Dang.
Run it back.
Yeah, Water Fairy is an amazing type. Oh, you got the Incineroar amiibo? Man, they had one of those at the store one time. It was, like, so expensive.
I didn't even know that there was one. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I remember, I don't even think it was a GameStop, actually. I think it was, like, one of those, like small, like, independently run game stores that had it. But it was still, it was, like, $40, I think, which is a little bit much for an amiibo. Or rather, it's technically it's not, because I know a lot of people do sell those for, like, way more. But for me, personally, that was too much.
Shadow Legion does suck. It should have been, like, autumn colored.
What was that?
Shiny Leafeon should have been autumn colored.
Yeah. That would have been really nice. Which, I love seeing people do the ultimate Pokemon picker, and the sheer amount of people who pick the legs as their favorite normal type from Gen 5.
Oh.
Yeah, I was looking at the PokeStar Studios, what was it called? Bulbapedia page, and if I read it correctly, her name is Monica. But also that might have been the name of the trainer above her, now that I'm thinking about it. Let me just open it and double check, I guess. Oh, wait, she's actually not on this page. Where did I get the name Monica from, then? Oh wait, there it is, the giant woman. Yeah, okay, her name is Monica. Okay, I started to get worried I, like, hallucinated that or something. You know, competitively, Incineroar definitely, like, has dominated the field, but Primarina isn't, like, unheard of and competitive.
Yeah, I saw a team with it, like, yesterday, actually.
Yeah, people like Primarina because of its, it does have an incredible typing.
And Liquid Voice is pretty nice.
It is, it's quite nice. I actually have one, I have a Primarina that has, I believe he was my first time I ever hatched a Pokemon with 6 perfect IVs. And he has Liquid Voice.
Wow.
And of course, like, the egg, like, right after him was a girl who's gotten 5 perfect IVs, and the only one that's not perfect is, Special Attack. And I was like, man, she was almost as good as her brother, but she's just got that one little thing off. But I ended up just using both. I just need to eventually, because I decided I was going to use, like, 2 different strategies for both of them. I just need to bottle cap her Special Attack at one point, and then I'll be able to use her just fine. She's still good in the battle tree, though. Even without the perfect Special Attack. I feel like at this rate, I'm probably gonna end up finding the shiny Kecleon first in the Safari.
I'm glad I found a Volibee.
That is a very nice one. I do like that one shiny. I know just about every Mystery Dungeon fan ever has said this, but I do kind of wish Kecleon's shiny was purple.
Yep.
Like, I know that topic has been done to us since those games came out, but I am not above bringing that specific topic back. We just got off school for the summer, nice. Oh, you found a shiny Eevee, nice. What are you gonna evolve it into? For a split second, I forgot
I was thinking
which...
that too. I won't lie.
What was that?
Oh, I said I was thinking that too.
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't gonna say it. I don't know why I thought the outline of the Lillipup was a Zorua, because I forgot where I was for a brief second, and all I saw was pointy ears. The random lag is mildly concerning, but that's okay.
Espeon is my favorite shiny.
I do kind of like... I've definitely grown to like shiny Espeon. I think it's because, like, there's definitely some games where the green looks worse than others. But I don't know, there's some games where I do actually really like the way the green looks. Is it, Oh, is it Colosseum? Where the shiny was, like, a blue at one point? Because I have a pin of it, where it has that color scheme.
That's pretty cool.
It's really nice. I got it, the person I got all the pins from Etsy, that I gave out during Hallmat, it was, that seller. They included, like, 5 bonus pins because I had such a big order. And I was like, whoa, neat! And one of them was the Espeon. And it was just, it's so pretty. It became my favorite pin of the extras.
I love that shiny Primarina pin.
It's, oh, this artist is just incredible. I love their Pokemon pins. I've got like 4 of them sitting up on the corkboard in front of me. None of them is actually the Espeon. The Espeon is currently in my snail bag, if I remember correctly.
You're fired. Don't be late again.
Welcome to the stream. I am so sorry your username cuts off a little bit. I was trying to make the text big enough to be seen, and even while testing it myself, my own username kept cutting off, so... Turns out, this format does not like when usernames are longer than, like, a word or 2.
Yeah, I know a lot of people did.
I really wish the chat was faster, because right now it looks like you just said that to Puppy. There it is, okay.
I actually had to install Poke Transporter through modding, because I just never got it.
Oh, dang. You know, I got that immediately, because black and white, I was, like, so determined. I was like, no, all of my Pokemon are in black and white right now. I need that thing, so I can send everybody up. Like, I'm pretty sure I downloaded, like, all of that stuff the day it became available.
Impressive.
It's because I didn't really have a lot of things I cared about at the time, so anytime something new happened with Pokemon, I was like, I'm doing this immediately. No hesitation. Oh no, the number has gone off screen. I didn't notice that. Alright, let me fix that real quick. There we go, that's a little better. No worries if you can't hang out during the whole day, that's alright. That's part of why we started early, because we got stuff to do later today. You remember Afton the Gothito? I would hope so, that was like a week ago. Oh, I always hate cleaning my room. It is not fun. And when I moved into the new room, I had to spend, like, a month and a half just cleaning the room, because I needed to get everything moved out, and, like, then move everything in. It sucked. And then I had to clean my old room as well, because then my brother was switching to that one. So, I had to spend, like, a good 2 months doing nothing but cleaning rooms, and it was awful.
We would never do that either, because we're playing on official hardware and not emulators.
You are totally correct. I don't know why it looked like Kekleon was judging me just then. I do hope when I do the White 2 randomizer, I can find some of the old team members that way. Because, like, I probably wouldn't use them, but I would catch them, and it would be nice to just have them in the PC. Shiny, are you hoping for? I mean, technically Eevee, but I would just be happy with anything, honestly. That's why I wanted to do this one first, because I thought it seemed like a nice, Because, like, I enjoy all three of these Pokemon pretty evenly. Like, Eevee is, like of these three, Eevee is my favorite, but it's not nearly as, like, far of a favorite as, like, most people probably would. So I don't know, I've always really liked Kecleon, and Lillipup is just absolutely adorable. Origami frogs! I love those little things! Cam, did you end up getting one from Simone during Hallmat?
Yeah.
Nice. I still have mine. It's actually sitting on my copy of Jajolian right now. Oh no, that DS is just destined to be lost. If you have dozens of origami frogs, it sounds like it is the time to start surprising people with origami frogs.
We never actually finished it, but I am far in the lead.
Yeah. We took a break from it because it was starting to drain on me mentally, so I decided, like, let's just do some other stuff. And then Cam was the one who suggested the Friend Safari hunt, and I was like, oh, that sounds way better, like, than what I'm currently doing. Like, let's go for that. Oh, I love little origami dragons too, those are adorable. Oh, Cam is able to hunt out of order now, so he's not doing any specific ones.
I'm doing Nickit.
But yeah,
My
I felt
God,
bad.
am I doing naked?
You know, I felt bad holding him back for on like his living decks and stuff, so I was like, you know what, you can just start hunting just any of these guys whenever you feel like it. Because I know you're a little bit more motivated to hunt for all of them than I am, because I think Infernape has stolen my soul at this point. But that's fine, I'll get it eventually. What shiny have you found now? Where are you people getting all these origami from? Did you all just have, like, individual origami making phases, like, 6 years ago? Talking about origami so much just reminds me of Heavy Rain, and what a just awful game that is. Have you seen anything from Heavy Rain, Cam?
I have never heard of it.
It's a classic. It's also just really bad. The most popular meme from it, I don't know if it's Sean or Jason, but it's one of those two names, because it's the same glitch for both of them, where the dad can be, it's from later in the game, when he's trying to save his child from being murdered. He can call out for him. And there's a scene at the beginning with Jason where he does the same thing, and then there's the scene at the end of the game with Sean. So you just have a button to press that's just shouting the kids' names. So you can just shout Jason and Sean with almost no cooldown. And if the game bugs, you can do this for the entire rest of, like, the scene. So it becomes really funny with what is supposed to be a very heartfelt moment, with the dad just screaming Sean every couple seconds. So it just takes out every little, like, moment that they were trying to make with the game. But it also doesn't help that the game was kind of doing that already. Like, it's just really bad. But yeah, RT played it, and it's easily one of my favorite videos of his, because he's, like, really good at analyzing story stuff. So hearing someone who's essentially a professional, like, properly, like, ripping the story to shreds is so funny. And, like, the game is treating itself so seriously, too. It's just like, oh, I'm being so clever, you haven't figured stuff out yet, and RT's like, no, we all figured it out. It's right there. You're just acting super superior for a plot element that had already been done 1,000 times by the time the story was written. It's just so obnoxious. But that makes it so funny to watch him play it.
It sounds like it.
Ooh, you should do a white 2 randomizer. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna do a randomizer Nuzlocke, and I'm assuming I'm gonna fail the Nuzlocke portion at some point, and then it will just become a regular randomizer. Because I think that's happened every single time I've Nuzlocked white 2. It's a Nuzlocke for about 30 to 40% of the game, and then I just give up. Also, I don't think I was pressing the button like a single time I was talking, so I'm just gonna press it like 2 more times. Is it not increasing? No, it is. It just didn't update on the screen for some reason. Wait, was that my Parasect on the bottom screen? Have I not looked down at the bottom screen once to realize it's not my Watchog? Huh, that is my Parasect. Why are you down here? It feels weird for the bottom Pokemon to not be the one that's, like, actually at the front of the party. How many resets you bet it's gonna take? I'm not sure what you mean.
I'm sure they mean encounters.
Oh, encounters? I have no idea. Maybe... Here, what does it say right now? 113. An optimistic guess would be... I don't know, maybe 150? Oh, you went to bed at 5 a.m. Wow. Oh wait, it's become a very casual thing for me at this point. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, I've done like 3 White 2 Nuzlockes at this point. The last one I played I never even finished, but I know that the first 2 that I did actually beat the game. I just didn't beat the game as a Nuzlocke anymore. I gave up around... The first one I gave up around... It was after Skyla... Oh, I don't even remember. It was sometime after Skyla. The other one, I didn't even make it to Skyla. I think I gave up shortly after Roxy. And then the last one, I think I was around the same place. I think it was like Roxy's gym. Like, I think I just made it to PokeStar Studios, and then I just stopped playing.
No, those 2 have the same weight.
Ooh, 2.5 hours of sleep. That's awesome! That's so survivable. Only way I can even somewhat remember Cosmome's weight is that I just remember all the memes people were making about the anime, and just Lily in general being like, how are these children so strong? And I'm like, same reason other cartoon characters are so strong? Oh, isn't that, that's like an actually, like, studied thing. People who can't sleep unless, like, their bodies are so ingrained with, like, a specific time schedule, they can't sleep, unless it's, like, actually nighttime. I swear I've heard something about that before. I know, I used to have the hardest time taking naps.
Cute charm or what?
Huh? Oh, I see. But yeah, I used to have the hardest time falling asleep during the day. And then I could not tell you, what changed it. But yeah, it's just... It's gotten to the point where now I can be like... I still have to be very tired to be able to fall asleep. But it always surprises me when I do, because I never, like... whenever I, like, lay down and end up taking a nap, it's not on purpose. It's just my body being like, hey, you gotta sleep. It's like you might not be aware that this is about to happen, but you're out already. That's what I mean. I think, because I remember, like, looking stuff up about this, trying to figure out, like, why it was so hard for me to fall asleep during the day. I don't think I have, like, even remotely the same thing that you're talking about. But I just remember, like, I think that's where I heard about it, trying to look up, like, why it can be so hard to fall asleep during the day, even if you are exhausted. And it's something to do with, like, the way your body, like, just regulates time, essentially, like, how it tracks it, it's on its own. It's a very strange thing. I saw you found a shiny. I was waiting for you to say what Pokemon it was. Also, you should start saying what Pokemon and like what method you're using to get all these. Because this has been kind of wild how quickly you're finding these. Yeah, I was about to ask that. Do you have, like, just 10 systems running in a different, like, shiny hunting system on each one of them? Like, you've got SOS on one game, you've got the Friend Safari on another. Like, what is happening here?
No.
You still never said what method. Like, when you say you found a shiny, just tell us what method and how many encounters, or if you counted them. Like, just give us just any more information other than just found a shiny.
Hello, you.
Oh, hello!
But what method are you doing?
Do you know what we mean by shiny hunting method? Because we're talking about the way you found the shiny, like SOS hunting, random encounters, like breeding. This is the information we're trying to get. SOS, and did you count the encounters? Or even just how long it took? Because, like, unless you have, like, 4 different, like, DSs open and then 2 switches, this is some very, like, wild luck.
Kieran's going for blood.
Which is fair when, like, you can only be what's the word? There can only be so much luck a person has, essentially, until they have to start showing proof that this stuff is happening. Because otherwise, you're just describing just a series of impossible events. Or, like, not even possible. Technically possible events. But just once they start happening, like, in such quick succession, it starts becoming impossible, basically. And also, still, the Cosmog was just straight up impossible, so... Oh yeah, the GTS has so many random shinies on it. It's pretty cool, though. I do really like Shiny Flygon.
I just don't believe 61,000 encounters.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that is... Even if you remove the shiny lock, that's just kind of wild. Because that's, like, unheard of numbers in Gen 7 with the lowered rates. How are you shiny hunting the Zigzagoon if it took 4 months and it still didn't shine? What? Honestly, I think the part that makes me the most skeptical is the fact that there's lots of people who do hunts like this and do end up going through, like, some pretty insane, like, odds. But those are usually people who, like, heavily document everything with photos and videos. And it's just the fact that they're not giving, like, any of this. It's what's making it, like, suspicious. It's just word of mouth. Just trust me. I think you're ignoring our questions.
The Zigzagoon.
I muted to get a drink. You saying zigzagging, so it rhymed with like bacon. That almost made me choke. That was great. Oh, Galarian it still didn't show up? Man.
You must have not been hunting very consistently. And also, full odds.
See, if it was full odds, I could understand that a bit. It's just... like, the shiny charm would, like, usually prevents that kind of stuff. But I mean, I guess it is technically possible for the shiny charm to just not help you. It just decides, like,
the
no.
shiny Lockeron. So they Jesus, they were doing full odds.
That is wild. It's red? What's red?
The shiny Cosmog, I assume. Or maybe the Zigzaggin.
That's not... That doesn't answer, I think, a single question anybody was asking. Yeah, this is X and Y. This area is only accessible after you beat the Elite Four. And you do have to get other people's friend codes and stuff to unlock different safaris. But it is totally worth it. Also, I think I've been forgetting to press the button, so I just pressed it like 3 times.
It's actually impossible to use the Friend Safari unless you already have friends registered, or you do it in person, or you have a hacked DS.
Well, I was referring to more of the, like, in-person stuff.
Right.
How you can get them, like... Because it is possible to get them in person. And I have seen people are trying to make bringing your Switch to conventions a thing again. Not your Switch. People do that all the time. Your 3DS to conventions again. Because I've seen like videos trending of people being like, "Oh, I brought my 3DS to a con. Let's see if I get any visitors to my Street Pass thing." And usually it'll be like 4 hours to the convention and they haven't gotten a single person.
There is not a step limit. And it is extremely boosted odds, which is why we're doing it.
Yeah, it's crazy high odds, no step limit. You can use whatever Pokeballs you want, you can actually catch the Pokemon. It's essentially just a regular area of the game, just with an incredibly limited Pokemon amount that are in there. Like, there's only 3 Pokemon that can appear right now. But, like, the amount of variety of, like, there's so many Pokemon that could show up in these, there's just only 3 of them at a specific time. So it makes up for it, I think. Oh, hey, Box.
Two Secret Rares isn't... I don't mean to, like, be mean, but 2 Secret Rares isn't that impressive if it was, like, Scarlet and Violet sets.
Are the rares in those sets, like, not that rare?
Yeah.
Huh.
4 is still a pretty small amount, so... I guess it's pretty nice.
We got the TCG expert over here. You know, I've seen people call me Ace before, and I know it's just because that's the first part of my name, but reading the full username implies that my name is Amber, so that's always been very fascinating to me, that people would just stop at the first part. Like, I'm not complaining, I just genuinely think it's so interesting that, like, that's what the name gets shortened to.
Hello, Box.
Oh yeah, the Underground in Gen 4. I must say, that is probably my favorite part of the Gen 4 remakes, is that, like, even without the base building, the Underground is still a ton of fun to explore. Like, I probably spent, like, 5 hours, like, the day of release, just in the Underground before I finally moved on to the next gym.
I did love that place.
I think the first 2 hours, I think, was just spent, like, on that first trip down. Like, by the time I finally went back up, the guy was like, "So, how was it?" And I was like, "Oh, right, I was supposed to come talk to you." So then I went back down again, then I was down there for another, like, 3 hours, because he wanted... You're supposed to go down once just to see what it, like, looks like, and then immediately go back up. But I didn't, I just stayed the whole time. And then by the time I went back up, he was like, "So, I have a request for you, can you go place this, like, secret base?" And I was like, "Oh, right, that is what your next step is supposed to be. Let me go do that real quick." There's just so many Pokemon
That many
down
Sword
there.
and Shield Seeker is pretty thin, actually.
Ooh. That's pretty cool, then. Oh yeah, Meteor is a bit of a nightmare to shiny hunt. The shiny is gorgeous, so like, it's debatably worth it, but also it is quite tedious.
I have all the shiny Miniors, but not all the regular ones.
That sounds about right for you. I don't know why. That seems very fitting.
I don't know why I didn't just catch the same form, because I did it with outbreaks.
Oh, so it was like already...
Just grab one.
They were just already there, you just didn't catch one?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, I'm not going for a living shiny dex, so... I've already got one Meteor. I'm good. I don't need all the others. It's not even shiny, I just mean I straight up have just one regular Meteor for the living dex. And I'm like, cool, I don't need other forms for this one. I'll just move on. Oh yes, the cycling road guy! I don't remember what the name of the actual building is, but I love that place. I was happy they brought that back in the remakes as well. It's almost more ominous in the remakes because the room feels like bigger for some reason. I think it's just because it's 3D. But it was still fun. I had a great time with it. Or maybe it was always supposed to be ominous now that I'm thinking about it. Because it is, like, very empty. A Roblox Live? I don't think so. I don't particularly care for Roblox. Maybe one day if my opinions change, but I've never really cared for just the general appearance of that game, I think.
I don't think my laptop is powerful enough to run
To run what?
Violet.
Oh no. That's not good. I mean, emulators aren't illegal. It's just the ROM that is.
I mean, my Switch is barely powerful enough to run Violet. It's horribly optimized.
Yeah, that's fair. I am slightly surprised though, my game has only ever crashed like once. And it was... I think day of release or something like that? I don't know, I feel like, aside from like the general lagging, my game has run pretty good overall. But also I have seen some other people's games and I'm like, wow, how are we playing the same game? That does look really bad, what are you doing to this thing? Question
I'm
methods,
almost
oh no.
70 adventures without a shiny.
70 what?
Dynamax adventures without a shiny.
Oh, jeez, that is incredibly unlikely, isn't it? Isn't
I
it like
mean-
1 in 20, I thought?
It's 1 in 25.
Yeah, that's wow. Why do you keep saying Mudkip versus Mudkip?
Who knows, man?
I assumed I was missing, like, context, and it was, like, something that related to something that happened in chat that I just missed. But you said it again, so I don't know, are you asking us Mudkip versus Mudkip? Because I don't know what that means.
This is currently my longest Dynamax streak without a shiny.
Dang. Okay, so you're asking us Mudkip versus Mudkip, but what does that question mean? Can you explain what you're asking? just realized I keep taking sips of my drink right as the encounter starts. So there's a very high chance that if something does sparkle, it's going to make me choke. So I should probably start timing my sips better. Wow, even as a Pokemon fan,
Those are really good pulls.
I can barely understand what that means.
Power Tablet's not in the games, it's only a TCG thing.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, even as a Pokemon fan, like, the only word that made sense from that was the ligand. And that feels weird that that's the only part I understood. What do you mean Mudkip 1 or Mudkip 2? I don't know anything about either Mudkip! I can't really make a bet on a Pokemon I know nothing about.
I have a few First Edition ones. They're pretty damaged though.
I've already told you about all the cards I had. That, like, they're not even first editions, they're just from, like, 2003, but all of them just got horribly rained on. I doubt any of them were worth any money, but, like, that is still kind of sad.
Ken has like $100 Mega Charizard.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you're just shouting Mudkip now. Okay. I still don't know how to answer your question, unfortunately. I mean, one of the Mudkips is gonna win.
I don't think base set cards matter like at all unless they're hollow.
Yeah, I know people always care about the sparkly ones, essentially. It's about the extent of my knowledge with Pokemon, is that the more sparkly the card, then sometimes the more expensive. Also, sometimes the more sometimes the more expensive ones are also just the most random ones I never would have guessed are super expensive. Like Miriam, if you had showed me the entire deck of cards, like that was like revealed with, if you showed me every single one of those cards and you had told me this is the one people really, really like, I would not have believed you.
It's because you...
You cut off when you said that.
I assume you know what I said.
I could probably guess. I just think it's funny that Discord decided to, like, prevent you from saying anything.
Discord can't handle the truth. There's a recent card in Twilight Masquerade where Lana's got her toes out, and that one's pretty expensive.
Oh no. That sounds about right though, I guess. Oh man, I wish parents would stop throwing out Pokemon cards. Like, it's so widely published, like, how much money these things make too. And there's still so many people just being like, I'm just gonna toss this. This is just some random nothingness from their childhood. Are you currently role-playing as a Mudkip? What is this?
You might be right. I don't really know about the modern sets.
Please don't spam, Mudkip. Try to have some delays between messages.
We got raided.
Huh?
We got raided.
Oh, I see!
Hello.
Wow, hello, thank you for the raid!
Where did you get the ancient Mew from?
Oh, that was kind of cool. I've never seen that little pop-up like that.
Yeah, me neither. Oh, the actual movie, nice.
Oh, thank you, I appreciate that. Here, let me...
I forgot when and how. Elizabeth, I think I'm going to put you in a small timeout.
Thank you, I was about to do that. Everything stopped loading on my side.
I'll give you 5 minutes.
But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, I just subscribed. Now that everything is working again. I really appreciate that. Maybe the raid will give some luck and I'll actually find the shiny now. Dang. Oh well.
No shiny Arceus? I can't relate.
Yeah, I can't remember. How long did that hunt actually take you?
Like... 400-ish maybe? I don't really remember.
I remember being one of your crazy fast ones. I did not make it myself, unfortunately. I made it using the Picrew that I have linked in the description. But I am very excited because one of my friends is making me a new model coming soon. And that one's, like, from the sketches I've seen, it's gonna look amazing. So I am very excited to switch over to that.
Oh yeah, Ambrosius doesn't even work, she's using an emulator.
Yeah, my 3DS is on life support. If I unplug it, it literally, it starts blinking red and then just dies instantly. It is really sad. I guess it kind of makes sense that it is at the end of its life. I do have, like, thousands and thousands of hours on that thing. But it's still sad. Ooh,
6.5k is
6,400,
brutal.
man. Well, hopefully that means you're gonna get it soon. I keep forgetting to press the button, dang it.
Jesus, dude. 10k?
Oh my gosh. And on BDSP, that is kind of insane for that game. A retro game store? I have not actually gone to take it to any stores. I probably should do that. Because I need to get a new charger anyway. Oh, that was the, alert sound. Sorry, that scared me so much. I was like, what was that? What was that sound? Thank you for subscribing. I was not... I think it lagged, and that's why it sounded different. But that genuinely scared me. I am having a good day, thank you.
11k for Emerald Rayquaza sounds about being full odds.
Yeah. Plus, Emerald is just notorious for being just terrible to shiny hunting.
Oh, that's true.
That's the version that I ended up getting for my Game Boy to bring to cons. And I remembered only after I had purchased it that Emerald is the one that you just really have to hope for the best for with shiny hunting. But oh well, it's fine. It's meant to be just a casual playthrough that I play like while waiting in line at cons and stuff, so I guess it's alright that I can't shiny hunt super easily in it.
60k for Regice? Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I think think I would just start crying on the spot when that thing finally showed up. Oh my gosh. I would save the game like 10 times trying to make sure I don't lose it.
Also, I don't know if Amber saw the message, but she's using a Citra emulator.
Oh yeah, no, I totally missed it. Sorry. I'm only looking at the chat that's showing up on the screen right now. Because every time I switch screens to look at OBS, it makes everything lag. I think that's why the notification sounded like that. So I'm only able to see what's showing up on screen, so it's a little delayed. And some messages just get pushed off the screen.
I think Citra's the only one. Even though it's technically been taken down, there are forks of it. I recommend Lime 3DS.
130 for
Because I
feedback?
don't
I'm
think
still stuck
you can
on
get
that. I'm
Citra
sorry.
anymore. It's fine.
You know, it sounds fitting that it would be a Feebas that would be the 130k encounters, because that Pokemon is so cursed when it comes to its shinies. Oh, you're back!
Welcome back. I appreciate it. Ethan, you can get the game files from like various websites. If you just look up like Pokemon Ultra Moon ROM, I'm sure we find one.
Yeah, just make sure it seems like it's a reputable website and you're not about to just give yourself a virus. Like, if there's just a million ads, maybe don't download things from those kinds of websites.
Adblocker works.
Adblockers are wonderful. I love those things. I've been on some websites where I'm like, oh, this is actually a pretty nice website, and then I load it on my phone, which doesn't have an ad blocker, and I'm like, oh, this is the devil. What's happening here? Where are all these pop-ups? Oh, you know what the worst offender of that is? The fandom wiki. Like, just that entire, like, setup. That place is awful for ads.
I just don't know if I believe you, man. I'm sorry. Although I did get my Buzzwole like crazy fast.
Yeah, but that was like... You've had like a couple
not
really,
after your
like,
streak.
high... You've had a couple really, like, quick encounters. It's not every 5 minutes you're announcing you have a new shiny, I think is the difference.
Yeah. The Buzzwole did take like 10 minutes though.
But like, that happens! That's how shiny hunting is. Sometimes they're crazy fast, sometimes you spend 6 months just begging for anything to show up. Like, that's how the fun little luck system that this is.
Yep.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised we're almost 2 hours in and I still haven't gotten a shiny, because the Friend Safari is normally quite kind to me. Considering yesterday, my first step I took in that place, the game was like, here you go, shiny Illumise. And I was like, oh, thank you, wait till tomorrow, please. And apparently it went to bed after doing that and hasn't woken up yet.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone go over odds in this place.
I know I got close to it at one point. I was hunting for a Mincino, and I know I was... Oh, what was it? I think I got a Ditto at like 600 encounters, I think it was. Oh no, please reconnect. No, reconnect! Reconnection successful, thank you, okay. We're good. Alright, what were you saying, Cam, before my internet decided to just die briefly?
I was congratulating Galax on the growth.
Ooh! Hey, you know what? Even with the 5-month time period, at least you have something to celebrate. You know, apparently, my internet dipped out for a second, so... Also, I missed the username, but I did hear the alert go off, so thank you to whoever subscribed. I appreciate it. It just had a little unfortunate timing because I don't know where my internet went for that brief moment. I'm just glad it reconnected. Last time OBS did that, it disconnected and then just never restarted, so I literally had to turn my computer off like before the stream could continue. I think OBS might hate me, but that's fine. I'm gonna keep using it.
I was wanting to start a shiny hunting channel when I was like 10. And that's when I recorded my very first shiny hunt, being an SOS pick-a-peck.
Aw. You know, I've been wanting to do this for years. I just wanted, because I used to watch so many shiny hunting streamers. It was always just the highlights though, because I don't like how Twitch works, so I was always just watching their highlights that they would post on YouTube and stuff. And I was obsessed with that. I watched probably like hundreds and hundreds of hours worth of this kind of content, but I didn't have any way to actually like do it myself because my phone, I could record for about 30 seconds before it ran out of storage, so...
Deluxe has correct opinions. Love it.
It's so
and yes,
good.
I did get it. My very first shiny hunt took less than 1 hour.
That's the
And
joy
by
of
that,
SOS.
I mean, like 50 minutes.
That is the genuine fun part of, like, SOS hunting. Like, it's so good. That was the kind of thing that, like, I really wanted to start streaming to do, was specifically for SOS hunting. But yeah, I did not have any of the stuff to do it. But about a year ago, I got a proper computer, so now I can actually, you know, stream this stuff. And it's way more fun than just playing on my own. Yeah, we finally have some Gen 7 defenders.
Like, I think I've dropped my Switch a few too many times.
Oh,
It's
no.
been really loud the past few days.
That's concerning. You know, my Switch, it's literally in, like, the new desk that I got. I have a shelf, not a shelf, a drawer that is dedicated just to my Switch so that it can sit in there, and it still has a space where it can ventilate, but there's no risk of anything happening to it in that little drawer. This thing is getting a little spoiled, I would say.
Yeah, I didn't even have a capture card or an emulator for the 3DS. I just, like, used my phone camera.
I do like that era of, like, shiny hunting videos, though. I do love looking back and seeing, like people recording stuff on their phone, and then, like, someone would have, like, a capture card, and then all the comments would be people saying, like, how is the game so crisp? What angle did you get your phone at to be able to record this high quality? And the replies would always be like, I just own a capture card. You can find them for, like, $20 online. It's not that hard. But, like, that wasn't really, like, a known, like, thing at the time. Oh, I do love looking back on those kinds of videos. It's so fun. Gen 7 is so good. Kalos is also great. I do love this game. Replaying it so I could get to the Friend Safari for this was actually pretty enjoyable. It was a little rushed because I did only have like 2 weeks to finish it. And I am normally quite slow in Pokemon games. But luckily, X and Y is quite quick. But it was still fun. I forgot how much I loved some of the gym leaders. Like, what's her name? Is it Valerie? And then Olympia? I know I really like those two. I love their designs. I thought their gyms were super cool. I even like the grass guy, the old man. His gym was super fun. Like, this is a very nice generation. Yeah, that was personally my issue. I knew it wouldn't look good, and also, like, the storage space, because, like, I could have cleared out the storage on my phone, but when I did do, like, a testing at one point of, like, what my phone would look like like up against my DS screen, I was like, oh, this is awful. I'm not doing this. So yeah, that's what made me decide, like, you know what, maybe I can keep the 7,000 memes that are on my phone. I don't need to delete those. Because I'm not even joking, I think that's what the number was. That's what was filling up my phone storage. I just downloaded every meme I ever saw. I don't know why I did that, because looking back, it's
What do you
really
mean, Ethan?
awful.
I am unsure what you mean. Oh, I guess you do that? I don't think those have encounter tables. I think they're just decoration.
Oh yeah, no, it's because
But
this is an area where, like, you can only go to the specific gated-in area, and it's because there's only like the 3 Pokemon that are available in that section, so you can't go to the rest of it. You have to back out and go back to the lady at the start, and she will let you go to a different section. Because it's not like the regular safaris where you can just leave and just go off and explore the other sections that way.
Oh yeah, I did try streaming on my Xbox one time. It was also bad. See you then. Thank you again for the raid.
Yeah, let me open OBS for a second. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. I'm really hoping it actually pays off. So I'm still, yeah, we are 10 minutes away from 2 hours and no shinies. Well, I mean, you got a shiny, but
Yeah.
I swear, normally this place, like, is normally very kind to me. Like, the one Ditto hunt that I mentioned, I think it was like 600 something. I remember being weirdly, like log. But all the other ones, I got 2 Dittos, I got 1 Mincino with the wrong ability, and then I finally got the one that I wanted. But even then, in total, that was like less than 1,000 encounters for all 4 of those. It was just one of them that took like a weirdly long time.
There goes Elizabeth again, getting more shinies.
What is it this time? Also, for Swampert versus Jolteon, Swampert wins because it's part ground. As long as it knows Earthquake, otherwise why does it not know Earthquake? Then I guess Jolteon wins. Slowly but surely. I love the quotation marks. I have to feed Snorlax lunch, oh no. Did you hear Pokemon Go? Not Pokemon Go. Pokemon Sleep added Cramorant?
I did see that. Also, there's no way you did 89 SOS encounters in the time it took you to get from that to Celesteela.
You know, because you have to go, you have to actually... Even if you already had everything set up, it takes a while to get that many encounters. Oh, so wait, Fletchling? Is Fletchling in the wild?
I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's on the volcano.
Interesting, I don't remember it being in that game at all. So it wasn't soft reset, it was a random encounter? Because we know what SOS is. Interesting, I do not remember Fletchling being in that game, just at all whatsoever. That's... Oh no, wait, that's right, because the Gale Wings was nerfed. There we go, I remember now. Okay, so you did SOS it, but like, how did you get that many encounters so quickly? Because like, SOS is quick. It's not almost 100 encounters in, how has it been? 20 minutes? No, that's not what I'm...
Something like that.
I'm not questioning the shiny charm. I'm questioning how did you get 89 encounters in like 20 minutes? Because that's about how long it takes to get to, I don't know, like the 30 chain, if the Pokemon is calling like for help every single turn. 89 encounters for a SOS hunt, that's very normal. I am not questioning that part. It's the 89 encounters still takes, like, you know, almost an hour, I'd say, to reach. Yeah, we're not getting anywhere here. We've been kind of going back and forth with this a bit, so nothing new. Alright, Snorlax is fed, so I can actually look back at the game itself now. Also, I said OBS kept lagging before when I opened it, but I think whenever it disconnected, I think it, like, refreshed my internet, if that makes any sense, because now it's not lagging when I check, so... You didn't say you have two 3DSs. We were asking, do you have multiple systems, and I don't remember you saying that. Because we kept asking clarifying questions, and you weren't answering them. I'm just saying, you can hear that we're suspicious. And you're not really providing, like, any information to help prove your case. And I would like to believe you, you just have to tell me, like, the information in one message instead of breaking it up only when asked. Maybe you said it and it got lost, but... I don't know, I don't remember that. Yeah, what moves... That's a good question. What moveset does the Fletchling currently have? Alright, let us know as soon as you catch it then, I guess. All the information about it. Because I would like to believe you, you just keep saying very, like, rare things. You're not in the Discord, are you? Because if you were, you could just send a picture of it. It doesn't even have to be,
that is
like...
True.
It doesn't even have to be... Okay. It doesn't even have to be a picture that, like, would get you doxxed or, like, reveal any personal information. Literally just a picture of the shiny itself. Yeah, it is a little convenient that that happened, but... Can you send a picture of the other shiny, the Celestelia, if you found that in the other game? Because it sounds like you didn't kill that one. Or the Cosmog, or just any of the other shinies you've been talking about. Just send a picture of those on the Discord if you have it. Because again, I would like to believe you, you're just not helping your case. Oh, I don't like the way that lagged, okay. One second, I think everything is breaking a bit. Okay, I think we're good now. Oh, hey, Galaxy! Yeah, did you find the ultra cute charm method and you're gonna keep it to yourself? It makes it so every Pokemon is shiny. You can't find your phone! Oh no! Critical Aqua Jet? What are you fighting with that you used an Aqua Jet on the shiny? Surely you have something with, like, false swipe. Yeah, who attacked first? Oop, you have the tracker on it, and that should help. Okay, you didn't move first. Yeah, I would say if you can't find the phone and you know someone who has the tracker on it, I say just go straight to them, because that is a little scary, not knowing where your phone is. My phone is always on silent, so I can't even like tell somebody to go call it, because it's like, well, it's not gonna help. Why would you use Aqua Jet at all? Why would you attack it if you're level 49? Oh hey, it's 6. Thanks, Nightbot. Do you still hate Nightbot?
What happened?
Nightbot, I had I had it on the default, but I thought I turned it off, where it will time out people for excessive symbols, and it turns out that also includes exclamation points. So it kept timing out Galaxy.
I see.
So yeah, I had to turn that off because it kept getting mad at Galaxy for just, you know, being excited. If I had realized that like exclamation points and question marks counted for that, I mean, I thought I turned it off to begin with, but I would have double checked it before the stream started. So yeah, that kind of sucked. Also, yeah, you never acknowledge the Discord thing. Like you can just say you don't have Discord. But if possible, I would prefer for you to join the Discord so you can send pictures of these shinies that you have on the other accounts. I know you killed the Fletchling, as you said, but any of the other shinies, just send a picture to on Discord. You will find Nightbot. Well, don't worry, I think he's right here. This number still feels really low for the, like, how long I've been in the Safari Zone. but I don't know. I don't know what to boost it up to, so I'm just gonna keep it as is, I guess.
It does seem low.
You're still ignoring what we're saying! Are you sad because of the shiny?
Yes.
Yeah, I think you need to be a little more descriptive with your answers because I can't tell which you're saying yes to. I'm going to assume you're trying to say yes to the fletchling. But, it looks like you just said yes to a different question. Yeah, if you just find a way to prove that the shinies are real, I will stop questioning you. So, okay, I'm going to be very blatant here. In your next message, can you please acknowledge the Discord? Like, you can just say, like, oh, I don't want to join the Discord. Or you can say, okay, I'll join the Discord and then leave after you've sent a picture of the shiny. Any of those forms of messages, just acknowledge the question of Discord for potential proof.
4 rock sounds crazy.
Yeah, that is. Does Goldeen have, like, a really low, like, fleet rate or something? That's kind of cool. Kind of wild. Message retracted? What? Oh, it's still on the screen. To the bird. Okay. So you were saying you're sad to in response to the fletchling. That's such a fun sentence, I love that. You're still ignoring the Discord. You're still acknowledging the bird. And you have to understand, it looks intentional that you're just ignoring us because you don't want to send proof. Like, we already don't believe you. I don't know what else you have to miss. I know, did you I don't typically, like, expect streams to turn into, like, a detective story, but, like... Okay, you don't have Discord. That's all you had to say. That's what I was asking. That does mean we don't have a way to verify what you're saying, so... Like, it's fine you don't have it, but we're gonna have to continue to be very doubtful. You stubbed your toe. You could post it on YouTube. Like, you could just take, like, a 2-second video and then just post that. That is technically possible. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message. I don't know what can be made in Roblox, I gotta be honest.
Pretty much anything.
Kenny DeVito Shrine. You know what? Yeah, do that. Are college girls known for an obsession with Danny DeVito? You say recreation, so is that a thing that exists? I like the typo I happened. That sounds like a very interesting way to announce yourself when you've entered a room. I'm about to Google this. This is like a real thing. never mind. As soon as I did that, I could hear the game lagging, so never mind. I'm closing my browser. It happened, guys. I was birthed. That's what I mean. Like, it sounds like you're announcing, like, your arrival. I mean, you can just make Danny DeVito. You can look up pictures of him pretty easily. He's a very famous guy. I don't know if the shrine will show up as easily, but you can at least look up the man himself. Oh, thank you. Discord does seem to be working for the most part. Cam hasn't glitched out in a while at least, so I'm going to assume it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still here, and I know I can open Discord without it lagging the stream. It's just the second I opened my browser, I could hear the music change. So I was like, oh, never mind. I gotta see this. What? Oh. That's... yeah, that seems right, actually. Oh, yeah, have you seen the cat emojis that Galaxy added, Cam?
I did not.
They're really cute. That's so... this was a while ago, too. I can't believe I didn't hear about that.
Oh, I like those.
No, I do not have the shiny charm in this game. I think my favorite might be Meow Super, because I like that the cat has, like, a superhero mask. If that's what that's supposed to be, it's a little small. But also, I am sitting back, so that's probably why it looks small. Man, is anyone gonna shine before 200 encounters at this point? Even though, honestly, I probably have done it in 200 encounters. I'm just a little bit behind. Man, I kind of wish Lillipup wasn't so subtle, because every time one pops up for a second, I think, is that shiny? Before, like, I realize it's just ever so slightly tinted green in the shiny, and none of these have been, so...
I thought Volibite was way more subtle than it actually is.
Oh, you know, isn't it, like... it's got some very noticeable red highlights, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
and its
remember
head is very
liking that
pink.
one. I know I've gotten one at one point. It might have actually been SOS hunting back in Moon. But I can't remember now, though. How did I get that thing? I really can't remember now. I can't remember if I, like, just thought about, like, SOS hunting it, and then maybe it might not even actually be in that game or something. I don't even know. I just know I got one at one point and it was like, neat, and then immediately threw it in the box and never touched it. Also, Danny DeVito is very well known, even if he doesn't seem familiar. If you've seen Disney's Hercules, or Matilda, or if you've ever seen any meme from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, he's in all of that. And like a ton of other stuff as well, but those are the first ones that came to mind. I know he's a lot older than I think he is, and I'm struggling to remember how old he actually is.
It was whoever that guy's name is with the mask.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
One Piece.
Oh, I should have assumed. You live under a rock to the point where you've never seen, like, Disney's Hercules? I think that might be the most viewed, like, thing I mentioned. Because I know Matilda was super popular, and I know Always Sunny is also super popular. 79, okay. I was gonna say 80, because I was like, I know he's, like, significantly older than I think he is. Because I always think he's in his 60s. So I knew I was like,
I mean, the guy with purple hair.
Huh?
They're asking me questions in the Discord.
Oh.
And on stream. But yeah, the guy with purple hair I was talking about. I don't know his name.
Yeah, I've never seen One Piece. I feel like the only anime I can claim to be a fan of at this point is just JoJo. Because I've seen other stuff, but I'm either, like, really behind on seasons, like Demon Slayer, but I also just couldn't tell you anything that's happening in Demon Slayer, even the stuff that I have seen. Like, I know there was 3 wives, and that's it. I don't remember anything else that happens during that entire season.
I thought you said you know what to make.
Huh?
Your chat is slow.
Oh, it is, yeah. Here, I can try to open OBS again and see if maybe it works. You're totally legal, Shiny Cosmog. Yeah, Nintendo gave it to you themselves. They showed up at your house, and they told you, go get your DS, so that they could trade it to you. The entire entity of Nintendo showed up at your front door. You know, I'm, like, actually struggling to think of any show that I remember, like, more than just the base plotline other than JoJo. And I guess, technically One Punch, but I also don't really remember what was happening in Season 2. I remember I really enjoyed that one, but... I don't remember,
I can't wait for Season 3.
Oh yeah, I know it got confirmed, which I think is pretty neat. I just know, I'm gonna have to rewatch Season 2, because I kind of remember Season 1 just being a little, like, all over the place. But I don't remember... I know Season 2 had a more cohesive plotline, and I just don't remember it.
You said you knew it to me. Go make whatever you said.
The only issue is you said you're not very good at pixel art, so now I'm struggling to think of anything, because all I can think of is like, oh, do this Pokemon, but I think that counts as pixel art, so... I mean, if you want to make an Eevee, you can try to figure that out, but I have no idea how that would be done, because you also have to keep in mind, I don't know anything about the medium you're asking me. So I have, like, no idea what's, like, reasonably possible. A treasure chest full of Twinkies. That sounds like what they're trying to find in Zombieland.
You should give the Eevee long, floppy ears.
For no particular reason.
No particular reason.
Oh yeah, did I tell you I've seen a bunch of, pre-made Eevee PNG tubers on Etsy? They're, like, really cute, because I was trying to find emotes, like, an emote artist to go to, because Pasta's a little bit busy with the, like, just PNG tuber itself, so I was like, well, I can try to find someone else to do the emotes while he's busy with that. But for some reason, it just kind of lumps that with just PNG tubers in general, so I kept finding, like, pre-made models. And there was, like, so many Eevees, and they're all really cute. Like, I did not realize that was going to be, like, the thing that people do from Pokemon.
I don't know who Emu is yet. I am on Wano.
Oh gosh. Game Freak showed up at your house and just said something you couldn't understand, and then when you went back to your game, there was just a shiny Victini. They spoke it into existence. They're just that powerful.
I know he was introduced before Wano, but I don't think they name dropped him.
You know, I can't even pretend that One Piece is on my, like, watch list at this point anymore. I know it's not. I'm sure it's an incredible show. I don't have negative opinions of it. I just don't think I'm ever going to be able to physically bring myself to watch it. It's like, I know a lot of people, when they don't want to watch One Piece, they're like, oh, that show's awful, it's so long, I don't want to watch that. I'm not one of those people. I just don't think I have the time.
It gets good after episode 500.
See, that also wasn't very motivating. Like, back before, when I had, like, time and energy to watch stuff, people saying, like, you want to pick it up, like, halfway through, and I'm like, but why would I want to do that? Like, well, that doesn't make any sense.
You don't even.
That's what a lot of people say, though. They're always talking about how you have to watch until after, like, a certain point. Or no, you want to skip everything before a certain point and then start watching it. And that just has never made any sense to me. But at the same time, like, I didn't start watching it back when I was younger, both because I was confused about why people said you can skip so much stuff, and also because, like, I just didn't have the time. Like, I wanted to watch those episodes, I just didn't quite have the time, I guess, to watch all of them, without really knowing if it was actually going to be something I enjoyed or not. So I just never made the deep dive. Your shinies are being stolen by the chat.
Yeah, the problem with skipping stuff is that stuff people think is filler, like, it always comes back, and it's important.
Oh, I know, that's why I'm saying, like, I've never been one of those people who thinks, like, it's okay to skip, like, stuff in a series. Even when I was younger, if there was, like, a book in like, a 20-book series, and I read it, and I was just like, that book wasn't as good, I probably could have gone without it. If I were to recommend someone else to read the exact same series, I still would have told them, make sure you read every book. Because, like, why would you, even if it's not as important, like, even if someone, like, thinks it's not as important, why would I still skip it? Like, it does not make any sense to me to intentionally skip parts of a story, like, just because someone says to. I've never understood that. I just know the sheer number of people saying, like, oh, it only gets good after this arc was very confusing. So that kind of put me off from just watching it just in general.
There's some good arcs before that. Like, my favorite fight is actually, or my favorite arc is Water 7. I'm sure Kieran knows what that is, because it's the best arc. But yeah.
Every arc name I've heard from One Piece sounds like it was made up on the spot. I swear. Like, they don't sound bad. They just sound like someone was like, "What sounds like it would be a One Piece arc?"
Water 7.
Yeah, like that just. It's just, there's just like so many different random names that I've heard, and I'm just like, you thought that up like 30 seconds before you said it? And I'm not even saying because they're ridiculous, I'm just saying, like, they just sound like they didn't exist until that moment.
They do sound pretty made up.
I would say it's not cheating to look up a reference. I think almost every piece of art, I think just ever, has been made with some sort of reference.
Dude, I heard Superpowers. That's my favorite opening of all time. Superpowers is so good.
Oh yeah, how many openings are there? I've always been very curious about that for One Piece. I don't want to, like, actually listen to them, but I'm curious just how many there is.
There's 20-something.
Oh my gosh.
A lot more if you count the variations.
Oh boy! I didn't know they had variations.
Yeah. The superpowers I'm talking about is specifically the last variation.
There's multiple variations of, like, the same songs? I assumed it was, like,
well,
a song would only have, like, one variation.
The song is all the same. I meant,
like,
the visuals are different.
Yeah, but, like, it's okay, if there's multiple variations of, like, the opening, like, the visuals, is there, like, 3, like, variations? Is that what you mean?
There's, like, 16.
Oh my gosh.
Some of these arcs are, like, multiple hundreds of episodes.
Jeez.
Like, Wano is, like, 200, I think. That's what I'm on right now.
It's kind of wild.
Also, I love Carrot. Yeah, she's my favorite.
Oh,
She should be on the crew.
Is it the bunny that you were talking about?
Yes.
Okay, I do remember that.
I love Carrot, guys.
I do also feel like, well, even when they're character designs that I like, how, like, kind of crazy they are, it's like, it's kind of like the same thing with the names, where it's like, that character did not exist until you tried to, like, convince me that they were real. Like, this character did not exist in One Piece until 30 seconds ago. Type stuff, where, like, everything about it feels so, like it's everyone trying to be like, okay, how much can we convince people that this exists in the series? Like, it feels like that JoJolian thing again. I don't want to call it by name, because I don't know if Pasta's popped back in or not, but... Because I don't think he was ever told about that.
I swear if Carrot isn't on the crew, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Take Jinbei out, put Carrot in. They did just fine without a helmsman.
I don't know why, but I doubt you on that. I know nothing about the show, I just feel like that's not true.
They climbed up a waterfall without him, they don't need him.
Oh my gosh!
Kieran agrees with me.
You guys have finally agreed on something.
Get him out of here.
Oh, it's not how I thought that was going to be spelled.
Zoro is really good. He was my favorite, except Robin, and then Carrot.
Oh yeah, I remember you pointing out, the drink that had him on it.
Yeah, the Zoro juice.
Man, I really hoped that, like, if I switched the, place I was running in the grass in, that maybe that would, like, make the game more willing to give me a shiny. It has not worked.
Zoro's not racist, he hates everyone equally.
That's nice, at least. I do feel like, from what I remember of his design, he does look like one of the more normal people from One Piece. Like, I've seen some designs from that show where I really just do not like the way the characters look at all. But there's others where I'm like, oh, I kind of like the way this is stylized, this is cool. But he kind of just looks like a guy, which I think is interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know, it just seems like there's so many extremes in One Piece, seeing someone that just is like, just straight up just a man. It's like, oh, that's refreshing.
Carrot is so leg.
Yeah. But like, that kind of makes sense, because like rabbits, like that is kind of like their whole thing.
Yeah. Her thing is that she jumps really high, because she's a rabbit.
Shiny plus game equals happiness. For you, I feel like it's 10 shinies plus game equals happiness. Because, oh boy, I think that sounds about right to how this stream has been going.
See ya.
Oh, you're leaving already?
I was talking to the guy who was leaving.
Oh. It's like, what happened? Oh, I see the message loaded in. Okay. But yeah, it was nice having you here. I'm really hoping I get it too at some point. Even just one shiny I'd be happy with. I mean, I am going to be doing this for like a week, so I'm sure I'll get a shiny at some point during it, but still. Ideally, I would like to leave Safari Week with a couple extra shinies, as opposed to just one.
Jinbei can do that, but like... I feel like Frankie could do it also.
I gotta find a way to add the quotation marks to like my PNG tuber so I can hit a button specifically for him.
I know he's not a fish man, but...
Sorry, what does this character look like?
Frankie or the fish man?
The fish man! I didn't realize that's... nothing you had said until now implied he was a fish.
Well, he's a fish man. It's different.
Interesting. Still, I have not had the slightest idea that this was anything other than, like... I was kind of imagining just, like, an old fisherman type.
Dude, Frankie is so ugly.
Well, I'm pretty sure we passed 200 a while ago.
I sent you Jinbei, by the way.
Oh, that's not at all what I expected. I was thinking, like the stereotypical anime, like, little old grandpa that's dressed up like fishing and stuff, and I assumed that's why you guys were so mad about him, because he's just, like, some tiny little guy who doesn't do anything. Wow, I don't think he could be much more different from what I was picturing. Oh, I know the counter just got to 200. I'm saying, like, I haven't been hitting the counter for every time I've seen a Pokemon. Because I keep forgetting to hit it, so I'm pretty sure we hit 200 a while ago.
He was useful in Intel Down and during the Big Mom escape thing, but other than that, he could have stayed off the crew.
I guess I have strong opinions on this character.
I just don't like him.
That's what I mean, that is a strong opinion. Even if it's a negative one, it's still strong.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we're closer to like 230 by now, honestly. Like, I feel like I am like significantly behind on this counter.
Oh yeah, you have to tell me this because you're further than I am. Did they actually just kill Sabo off screen? Like, the government's lying about that, right?
I don't know if it was audible, but my dog started losing their mind outside, so... One second, I'm gonna mute again.
It was not.
Okay, we're good. For a second I could hear them coming closer, so I was like, well, even if they weren't audible before, they might be in a second, so...
Yeah, they wouldn't kill Sabo off screen.
Wow, that's a bunch
my
of,
man.
That's a bunch of words, for sure. I do enjoy how wild One Piece is to hear about. It's the same thing with like My Little Pony to
They
me.
do use a lot of words, yeah.
It's just so wild to hear about. I'm like, really? What's going on in this show? Because it's always way more like stuff than I expect to happen. Oh yeah, there's gonna be an MLP Infection AU panel at Metro that I'm kind of excited to see. Just because I
That's
am
pretty cool.
so fascinated for what that's going to be. Like, I know it's being hosted by 2 cosplayers, but like, I don't know what exactly it's gonna be like, and I'm very, very interested in that. It's like right after the JoJo trivia one too, so like right after that we have to leave to go to the MLP panel. Are you just saying Cosmog now? Alright, I need to make a new prediction number, because I just realized my last prediction number was 150, and I haven't made a new one since. So I'm going to predict 233.
We'll see.
Yeah. Oh, I would not have guessed that context.
Me neither. Surely Bobo will not join the Straw Hats, and surely Bobo will not marry Luffy.
I've heard Luffy's whole thing is that he just does not care about that stuff. Like, I've seen a lot of people mention him in Arrow Ace like spaces being like, hey, can we claim him? Is that like reasonable to do at this point? But I never actually read the discussions.
I think so. Luffy don't give a damn.
Also, the idea of tap water making you gay is just really funny. Oh, Cosmoem now. What's the reason behind this one? Is it because it's space, but it's like wider? Actually, is it wider? Isn't it Cosmoem actually smaller? I'm struggling to remember its size now. I can't remember if it's bigger than I think it is or if it's really tiny.
I didn't even know Bobo was, like, named during Punk Hazard.
Your cat turned into a helicopter. Oh no. I'm picturing the cat just started to float
about Chopper?
and just spin.
I know you're not calling Chopper Arrow Ace.
You know, I don't know if I've ever seen Chopper in the same form. I know that's like his thing. But I swear, every single time I see a new piece of fan art randomly show up on my feed, the guy looks different every single time.
He has a lot of forms.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was so vast. I would have assumed it was like a couple like gimmick forms, and then like that was it. No, this guy's got a lot, which is, I think, impressive. It's also mildly confusing as an outside observer.
I think Monster Point is better after time skip, like, undebatably.
I think people are starting to lose it. Is it a boy, Flabebe, again? I don't know why I had a feeling that that particular Eevee was about to be shiny, and it made me kind of sad that it wasn't. It is a girl this time, okay. Because last time you were very confident saying like, yeah, I just randomly encountered, not even radar, just a white flower male Flabebe. And that's just physically impossible. They're only girls.
Goodbye, Joey Buckets.
Here, let me open OBS to read this. Oh, thank you! I hope you have a great weekend, too. Flower red. I have done a Poco Radar hunt for a Flabebe myself, so I know that they're not, like, the worst thing ever. But, like, come on. Yeah. You can't exist. You are physically hurting them. You are literally creating physical pain. It is kind of crazy how many ways you could, like, prove that all of this is real, and you actually just are obscenely lucky, but also, like, you just haven't done any of that, so, like... Oh yeah, you're just leaning into it now? Because, yeah, it's just... Was that your goal, to just see how long you could keep making up shinies before we called you out? Because I was suspicious. You started off with Cosmog, so obviously I was suspicious from the start. I just wanted to be polite and be like, well, maybe, like, maybe the other ones are real and they just wanted to, like, get some attention with the Cosmog. But, like, the polite can only carry you so far. Also, the very... See, you say you're not lying, but you haven't proved it, is the issue. And the very convenient timing with the killing the fletchling, the second we were like, oh, just send a picture on Discord. Because you can, in theory, use your phone to take a very quick, like, even blurry video, just to show the little star and the catch date. And that'll even if the video is so blurry we can't like physically see anything else in it, as long as we can see those bits of information, it'll prove that you did in fact get those shinies. And then you could post it on YouTube, we could watch it and confirm we saw it, then you just delete the video. Because you don't even have to send the link in the chat. We could just go to your channel, and there we go. And we would be the only people to ever see it. This is the worst lie ever. Yeah. You started off too bold with the Cosmog and the boy Flabebe. At least get your facts right. Yeah, you gotta research if your lie makes sense before you say it. I don't know why researching a lie is really funny to me. I've had night mode on my computer this whole time. Because I just looked back and forth between the Lillipups on the computer screen versus my phone screen. And I was like, why did the Lillipup look slightly different on my phone than my computer? And it's because I didn't notice that there was a very faint orange hue to everything. There we go, I can turn that off now.
I can't tell if you're making fun of Elizabeth or you're telling the truth on that one.
Yeah. Because my issue is I can't remember if Mew is one of the Pokemon you can soft reset for. That actually can be shiny if you transfer it up. Because if it's a joke, it's a very funny one. But at the same time, I'm like, wait, people could do Shiny Hunt in Gen 1. And now I can't remember.
I don't think you can hunt for it because it doesn't have the right generation method, but you can get it shiny with the 8F glitch.
Like, that's what I mean, just doing that glitch, like, repeatedly. Like, just straight up just, like,
I mean, it's
resetting the
guaranteed.
game. Can you not reset the game, just do the thing again?
What thing?
I'm talking about the Nugget Bridge Mew.
Oh, no. I
Yeah,
don't
that's
think
what I
that
mean.
has the right I don't think it has the right generation method.
Oh, okay.
I might be wrong. Because I thought the only shinies you could get in Gen 1 were fishing or gift Pokemon.
Yeah. Because I know, those are the only ones I've ever watched people shiny hunt for, but that's why I was wondering, like, I don't know if the Mew can be, just because it's kind of, like, just a weird system to get it.
Okay. They did the 8F one.
Oh, okay. I think what's kind of crazy is that some of these shinies that we're being told about could be real, but because of the Boy Cried Wolf situation, every single one of them now just screams fake. So at this point, I just have to assume every single one of these has been a lie. I feel like I've been in the teens for too long. I think I might have gotten behind again. Like, I feel like I've definitely encountered more than 10. But, oh well.
Yeah, your encounter rate seems really low, because I
Yeah.
had 431.
Yeah, and it's not like I'm not doing these, like, quickly. I'm, like, running away from these, like, almost immediately, every time. Okay, why did it lag for a second there? Two plus 2 equals 3. Good job! Yeah, it's in quotes because they're quoting you. Two plus 2 equals fish? Oh no, wait, I've heard that before, never mind. You're so smart. Good job. Oh, you actually did send a gold star.
Hello, James.
Oh hey, nice to see ya.
Oh, I actually have to go.
Oh, you this time it's actually you. Okay.
Yep.
Well, that is unfortunate, but at least we were able to hunt for a while. I'm probably gonna keep hunting for a little bit, honestly.
I got like 600 total encounters.
Man. I don't know why I'm so behind.
You probably just don't count them.
Yeah. But, oh well. You go enjoy your dinner.
See ya.
Bye. Also, James, I am so sorry to hear that you've been sick. That sucks. That week's been pretty alright. I had to skip streaming yesterday so I could finish preparing for this because I had to level up my Pokemon. But yeah, aside from that, it's been a very active week streaming, and that's been fun. Also, okay, Elizabeth, if you can find a way to prove that your shinies are real, then I will whatever method you use to send the pictures or whatever, then I will check it out. But you have to find some way to prove it to us, okay? You can't just tell us if you want us to believe it. Ooh, Gorgeist is nice. I like that that's a fun one because I like that it had the size variation stuff back before size variations were like a thing. But yeah, Friends Safari is so much fun. Even though I haven't gotten a shiny yet so far, honestly, like, it's been pretty nice. I love how quick the encounters are. You have Sound Logic Galaxy, absolutely flawless. I do like that there's the random, oh, I forget what they're called, but like the differences on the last two there. It kind of makes it look like you're getting possessed at the end of your message, and I love that. Two water droplets. Ah, of course. That's how we do math. Oh nice! It's always lovely to get under odds hunts. Even with, like, Gen 6, the shiny charm being, like, a little broken. Like, it's so easy to get shinies once you have the shiny charm and stuff. But even without, the odds are not bad. The numbers all around us? I can't say I am. Although I'm just really bad with numbers in general. It's possible I'm just missing them. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, that was the alert I got before, but I think we're good now. But yeah, I think it's weird, like, they could have just gone with the obvious purple, and that would have been beautiful. But also, like, I don't know. It's still weird that, like, they made the part of it that is just never turns invisible, the part that's a different color. It's just kind of weird for it. The shinies are being shy? You just started the game. For me? I mean, this is fairly normal. Like, yeah, it's been a little longer than I normally hunt in the Safari Zone. In the Friend Safari, rather. But, like, this isn't, like, bad. Cam left, he had dinner. Oh, hey, nice to see ya. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, Poke Radar is a little, it's not my favorite. So, oh no, I'm sorry, your PC reset. I hate when I get up and discover my computer, like, when it was supposed to be doing something overnight, it just completely, like, shut everything down and updated instead. And I'm like, oh cool, forget that video idea. We don't need to do that. I love chain fishing. It's so simple, but it's so nice. See, when I'm not streaming, hatching eggs is super relaxing. Because usually what I do is I just spin in a circle and hatch eggs, and I'll watch a YouTube video or I'll watch someone else shiny hunt, like stuff like that, and I can just usually like when I'm doing that I won't even like respond in chat or anything. Like I'll just watch somebody and I'll just listen instead of like talking with them and stuff. But when I'm the one streaming, I have to like actively be the one who's engaging. And that sucks a lot more. So it makes it so that way I can't just zone out and just hatch 100 eggs in like 30 minutes or something like unreasonable. So it slows down the shiny hunt by a lot. Ooh, see, I almost considered doing the Great Marsh in Shining Pearl for the Safari Week, but ultimately, like, while I was preparing this game for it, I was like, no, the Friend Safari is going to be more fun for me because I don't have to worry about the fleeing and stuff, but I do like the spirit of the original Safari Week. I just know, with how long I've been looking for a shiny just today, if I were to find one and then it were just to run away, I would be heartbroken. It is fun to watch other people do, though. I do very much enjoy that kind of stuff. Abba, I don't know why you keep being mean. It makes it very, like, hard to respond to your messages. You know, I do love chain fishing, especially for stuff like Feebas. Like, it was a blessing that they sent that method into the games. It's kind of a more obscure one as well. Yeah, Abba's messages should be showing up on screen now, but they apparently have been hidden for everybody else in the chat. You say it wasn't mean, but saying finally good content and layout sounds kinda mean. See, that is what I like about the Safari Week, is that when you do finally get a shiny and you do catch it, it's like unreal. Like, that is why I love watching Safari Week videos, is because I love seeing how hyped everyone gets. Because usually, like, people are, like, usually doing this, like, not alone. So, it's so, like... Oh, it's such a wonderful thing to see, like, just the group joy that everyone experiences when someone gets to keep their shiny. It's so nice. That sucks. Maybe you can reclaim it in the future one day, though. I would recommend trying to reclaim it outside of the Safari Zone first, maybe. Because, like, once you have one, maybe it'll motivate you a little bit more to re-enter the dreaded Safari. Yeah, I don't like all the ads on Twitch. I'm not good at math, so I don't really want to answer math questions. Also, this is Pokemon Y. Oh, that's right! Pinter's one of the more rare encounters in that, isn't it? That's awesome. I totally forgot about that until you said it. Which I know, luckily, there's Rhydons, oh no. There's technically, I guess, more Rhyhorns, but like, either way, that line is very easy to find in Gen 9 with the DLC, so I definitely recommend hunting for it there. It'll be so much easier. I didn't even realize I went past the number I was looking for, 233. Galaxy, I'm not sure I understand your message. I think I just haven't experienced it. It seems like both of you guys have experienced that. I can't relate. I don't know what you guys have been seeing. For some reason, YouTube has just been recommending me horror content, like, almost non-stop. Like, a shiny hunting stream will end, and the top related video is like... It's like, here's unsolved mysteries from Reddit, and it's just no sleep stories. And I'm like, well, those aren't really mysteries. But alright, YouTube, whatever you want to keep posting. Yeah, you should definitely get a game while you're in Japan. My sister got me a game while she was there, and she said it was like less than $10, I think? I'm struggling to remember, but I know it was like they had a ton of games that were like super affordable there. Ooh, first encounter shiny Kartana. That's awesome. I love that thing as well. Like, I love it as a shiny, I love it as a Pokemon. Like, that thing is so cool. Oh, are you heading out? Well, see ya, Abba. I'll buy 3 each. Yeah, no, I know a lot of people who do a lot of shiny hunting stuff. They usually get, like, multiple copies from Japan. Like, a lot, I know, it's not, like, super common, but I have seen streamers set up where they have, like, 3 Game Boys all lined- no, not even 3. I've seen, like, 8 Game Boys all lined up and, like, half of them are in Japanese. Are you just repeating, James, or are you saying you found a shiny Kartana? Oh, and messages are deleted now. Alright. And there he goes. That still doesn't answer my question. Are you repeating him? Oh, you're... Man, what a coincidence. You just found a full, odds shiny Kartana, at the exact same moment that James mentioned it? Wow. What a coincidence. Not Kartana. I don't know what you mean, I'm sorry. You repeated shiny Kartana because he mentioned it, but you found a different shiny at the same time? I still don't understand what you're saying. Galaxy, you always say the most fascinating stuff, I must say. I don't know how you think of it. Oh, I appreciate the hashtag satire. But you still found a shiny at the exact same moment when James was talking about a shiny. Yeah, I was gonna say, when Kieran gets back, they're gonna lose their mind. Yeah, James, to get you caught up, Elizabeth has been encountering some very interesting shinies. One of them was a shiny Cosmog. Another was, a shiny white flower Flabebe that was a boy. And then once I said, boy Flabebe don't exist, suddenly, oh, you're right, I misread it, it's a girl. And I would like to believe that these shinies are real. Like, there's other ones like the Fletchling, and you found a red flower for Bebe. And I would I would really like to believe that these are real. It's just the never-ending, like, amount has made things very suspicious. It's like every couple minutes there's a new shiny. Are you actually leaving? Because I don't want to, like, make you leave the stream. I would just really appreciate if you could just tell us something. Oh, you're hunting in peace. Alright, you enjoy it. It's like, I would be very easy to convince at this point that these are real. The, like, blurriest photo of just, like, the catch date, I would believe, but... For 10 minutes? Alright, you go enjoy that. Yeah, I'll update you if I've gotten a shiny. Yeah, exactly. Shiny hunting isn't a thing to do for, like, the cool factor. It's something to do because you enjoy it and you like having, like, the proof of the hard work. Yeah, like a kid trying to sound cool, but that's really not what shiny hunting, like, is. Like, that's not why people do it. $1,216 encounters. Oh gosh. Well, hopefully you get something soon. I know the Great Marsh has some cool stuff in it. I know the daily encounters are pretty cool. And I was really sad to find out that Shroomish was, I believe, post-game exclusive. Because I was like, man, I would have loved to use one of those things during the story. Yeah, it makes it feel more rewarding. Like, it's just supposed to be, like, a very casual hobby to do, like... It's very, like, personal, essentially, like, the way it's supposed to feel. Like, it's not supposed to be a thing you're doing so others think you look cool. It's supposed to be, like, I do this because I want to have the satisfaction of getting the shiny myself. Like, that's why a lot of people don't like having shinies just, like, handed to them and stuff. Like, sometimes it can be fun just to have the shiny and be like, oh yeah, I got this from this person, that was cool. But, like, other times it's like, oh yeah, I spent 7,000 encounters hunting for this in Gen 3, but it was actually under odds, and that was so cool. Like, just stuff like that. Like, it's fun. Yeah, there is also the ones, though, where you, instead of feeling, like, good about the hunt when it ends, you're just like, oh, finally, I'm done. I don't even feel good about this. I'm just never doing this again type stuff. There's definitely shiny hunts like that. I know, I hatched over 2,000 eggs for a, shiny Esper in this was like 7 years ago at this point, I think, and I just gave up. Like, I did not want that thing anymore after a certain point, and I was like, you know what? Even once I get it, like, yeah, it'll feel nice, but, like, the thing that I would be most happy about is stopping this, so why would I wait to stop doing this? So I just gave up, and I was like, wow, I do feel better! Yeah, shiny hunting is, like, so much ups and downs. I think that's part of what makes it such a fun thing to stream. It's because, like, it can be so much utter nonsense for, like 100 hours. Just nothing happens. but then you finally get the shiny at the end of it, and you're like, whoa, cool! This is so nice! And then you get to, like share with people in chat, being like, guys, it's here! This is awesome! I think that's why I always enjoyed watching shiny, like, reaction stuff when I was a kid. Like, I still like watching them now. I just don't watch it as, like, obsessively as I used to. I was also a little obsessed with shiny fail compilations, because I've only ever failed one shiny. Not counting ones that I've, like, flown over in Scarlet and Violet, because I'm sure that's happened, but I didn't see those, so I'm gonna pretend those don't count. Because with how high the shiny rate is in Scarlet and Violet, I know for a fact there's definitely been something that, like, I flew over too quickly, so it never loaded in properly, but it was totally shiny. But, like, yeah, ignoring those, I've only failed one shiny, and it was, a Woobat in, I don't remember the name of the cave, but it's a cave that, Bianca escorts you through in Black and White 2. And I had, a Pokemon that was faster than her Musharna. It was my Crobat. And I was like, okay, I need to take out the Musharna, and then I'll knock out the regular Woobat, and then there we go, I'll be able to catch the shiny. But for some reason, my Crobat only left her Musharna at, like, it was in the red. It was at, like, 2 HP or something, like, crazy like that. And that Musharna immediately targeted the shiny Woobat and one-shot it. And I was so mad. I did everything right, but I still, like, she still took out that Woobat, and I was so mad. So I've spent so much time watching, like, shiny fail compilations, because I'm like, I want that to be the only shiny I ever fail in my life. And I like to think that happened back at the end of 2015, and I like to think I've learned a lot since then. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was double-checking earlier if Lillipup could learn Takedown, because I wanted to make sure I didn't actually accidentally get it to kill itself. Oh yeah, I saw that clip the other day. He tells her, like, oh hey, shiny hunt for me. She does, like, one encounter, and then just immediately hits shiny, and she's like, I'm just gonna get my hands off the keyboard here and just wait for him to return. And it's so funny. Jenna, I've seen so many different ways to, like, fail shinies at this point that I'm so, like, I'm so on top of things. That's why I have the, like, the kind of crazy team setup that I do right now. Because I've got, Watchog with Hypnosis, Mean Look, and Super Fang. And then Baton Pass isn't really useful, but, like, Super Fang to cut the HP in half, not down to 1, but in half, just in case I do need to lower something that has, Takedown as, like, a last resort. Then Mean Look for teleport and stuff. Taunt is just for Perish Song, because I have Mean Look for, Pokemon with teleport. So this is just for Perish Song, which I believe only Lapras, if something has, Insomnia. And then False Swipe, of course, the obvious one. And then this just in case I need to make False Swipe a little stronger. And then I needed a Ghost type just as another backup for Pokemon with Takedown, because Ghosts are immune to normal type moves. And then also False Swipe, just in case I needed on one more Pokemon. Oh, then I also forgot to mention, this Parasect has Damp, just in case anything in here knows Explode. Or, like, not Explode, Explosion or Self-Destruct. So, I'm so prepared. I don't think I have every situation covered, but I've got almost all of them. Like, obviously I don't have, like, I don't have Soak, so I can't turn Ghost types into Water types so that I can hit them with False Swipe and stuff, but I've got just about everything else covered, I think. Oh yeah, Flying Press, the only, like, 2-type move, I think. Like, it's wild. That's a pretty reasonable one to fail, honestly, because Flying Press is such, like, a random move. So forgetting that it's one of the, like, I don't think it's the only 2-type move, but I know it's, like, the most notable one. That's, like, easily accessible because Hawlucha is just kind of everywhere these days. But it's so wild. Like, the various ways you can fail a shiny is just, it's so easy. And, like, I don't even blame the people who have failed shinies, I just watch those videos because I'm like, okay, I want to learn what to prepare for. I do like my favorite of the shiny compilations that I would watch would always be, like, self-made compilations, instead of someone else being like, look at this dummy, they failed this shiny. It was always like, look at me, I'm the dummy, I failed a shiny, and I should have known better because this was obvious, but I was just so caught up in the moment. Those were my favorites, someone who was just like, yeah, I made a mistake, but oh well, I'll reclaim it. And like usually that they would show that as well in the video. They show like, oh, here's the reclaim. Oh yeah, shiny Lombre is fairly easy to get, especially in the wormhole. I love how crazy the wormhole odds are. Like the amount of, like, the wormhole is like one of people's first introductions to the idea of like having too many of a shiny. I wouldn't say the Cube Charm glitch is cheating, but I would, like, if you're catching those ones to trade, I would tell people, hey, I got this with Cube Charm, so I have, like, 20 more. Because then to the people that you're trading with, they might care if they're getting, like, a full-odd shiny or not. Because I know some people, like, for trading reasons, do care about that kind of stuff. They want to know where the shiny came from. But me, personally, I think the Cube Charm method is so difficult to, like, do that it's fine. It's not like every other game people are accidentally getting the Cube Charm method possible on it, so I think it's fine. Yeah, that's what I mean, like a dozen shiny Sigilif. That's kind of crazy. But also that's so easy to do in the wormholes that almost everyone has a Pokemon like that. Like I know Swanna, that was a big one. Oh, I don't think Zepstrika. No, I think I'm just thinking of Gen 5 Pokemon. But yeah, no, like, I know Swanna was a very big one as well. People just getting, like, just an unreasonable amount of shinies. And I think it's very fun. It's like, it's very different from, like, the long-form shiny hunts where you're, like, you're so excited, you're like, oh yes, I finally got this one. It's more like, alright, I have, like, 40 of these birds. Does anybody want one? Because otherwise I'm going to release them back into the wild. And I just think that's a whole different level of funny. I keep forgetting to take drinks. I was like being so like on top of sipping my water at the start of the stream, and I don't think I've done that in like 2 hours. So my throat's starting to go a little bit. I wanted to go at least until 7:30. I was gonna decide at 7:30 if I wanted to stop or not. Honestly, it would be a lot easier to decide if I want to stop based on if I get the shiny, if I get a shiny today or not. If I get a shiny, that'll make it very easy to be like, all right, that was good. But if not, I might just keep going for a little bit. Yeah, you're gonna steamroll everything with shiny Cosmog. You know, a Pokemon that is totally capable of doing that. I think aren't some Pokemon just more likely to show up so that, like, artificially increases their shiny odds? I actually can't remember what the encounter rates for everything in there are. I didn't realize how, like, behind the stream is. It's like a full, like, encounter behind. Because I just watched myself encounter the previous Kecleon. Yeah, the wormholes are a little bit confusing, but oh well. At least they're fun. I'm too bad with math, though, to be able to figure that kind of stuff out. I think that's part of why, like, I keep forgetting. Because, like, at one point I had all of the different encounter method numbers, like, memorized. Because I actually had them written down, so I think that helped me remember it a little bit better. But then that was, like, in 2016. When I, like, I'm talking about for, like, previous generations before the wormholes. And then I don't think I ever actually, like, updated my paper with the wormhole stuff, so that's when my memory, like, starts to go bad. I really gotta write down all this stuff again at some point. I had like a whole like book for shiny hunting stuff. I had like the odds for things. I had explanations for how the pseudo method worked. I had optimized shiny hunting teams. Like I had a little page explaining how to do the skill swap Trevenant. Like I was on top of this stuff. I wasn't even streaming it at that point. And then 7 years later, I start streaming, and my brain just decides, you know what? All that information you spent all that time like studying and figuring out, you don't remember any of it. And I'm like, oh, cool, thanks. That's so helpful. Oh, you know, the joke was Cosmog is shiny locked. Because Elizabeth was talking about having one earlier, and then was confused when I said, that's shiny locked. So we keep bringing up shiny Cosmog as a joke. Yeah, you should totally get, like, the Ultra VGC monster, the shiny Litten. I love Incineroar. I know it's, like, it's a bit of a plague, but at the same time I love it. I know I want to get a shiny one eventually, but I have, for now, just a regular one that I'm going to, I have the baby, like, all prepared with, like, the right, I've already, like, given it a mint to get it the right nature. I just have to use, some mochi on it to, get its IVs and everything set up, then level it up so I can get the, bottle cap on it, and it'll be perfect. I just gotta do all that stuff. I don't want to do that yet, so I keep stalling. It's so fun though, Incineroar is so great! Like, it's the silly tiger! How can you not love the guy? Oh yeah, Cal's kinda crazy, I've heard. Like, I knew, he was in the previous generation. But yeah, no, that thing is kinda wild. On its own, not so much, but with the horses change everything. Yeah, level 5. I'm pretty sure it only has Splash. But you know what? That's fine. You get to brag to all the NPCs that you have a shiny Cosmog. They've definitely heard of it before too, considering they're in, you know, Paldea. They're fully aware of legendary Pokemon that are already obscure in their home region of Kalos. Or not Kalos, whoa, Alola? So you gotta show off to all those Paldean kids, they'll know what you're talking about. Oh, you're gonna give it Tackle. That's pretty smart, actually. That way it has something other than, like... Because doesn't it literally only get Splash, like, until it fully evolves or something like that? Because if I remember correctly, Cosmome doesn't actually learn any moves either. Yeah, Lily will immediately go on vacation. Or that's what she'll tell everyone. She's like, oh, don't worry about me, just going on vacation. As you could hear, like, Terminator sounds. Not Terminator sounds, the Terminator soundtrack as she's, like, on the boat to Paldea. Man, I keep spamming buttons and then looking down to realize I'm not even, like, hovering over the button. So, that's real smart of me, I think. Like, I don't think I have Capture Cursor on, but I was just spamming off to the side of Run, being like, why am I not going anywhere? It's because 1, it hadn't loaded yet, and 2, I was not over the Run button. Yeah, you know what? She totally would. She would just like ring up Tapu Koko and be like, "Hey, I need a favor," and of course he would be like, "Yep, no problem, I got it," and just like zip across the world immediately. Oh no! How did you accidentally press Alt F4? Also, I swear that like joke of getting people to press Alt F4 literally makes a resurgence every like 4 years. Like people forget and they bring it up on like the next generation. It's so funny. I love the Tapus, as no matter how broken they may be. Like just, I'm not even talking like in-game, like design-wise alone. Like, they're so good. I just cracked my arm and that hurt a lot more than I expected it to. I mentioned at the start of the stream, I've been sleeping, at least I think I did, I've been sleeping on the floor with my dog because she got that surgery, so she's not able to jump very high. And the other day, she got very, like, upset with me because I dared to lay on the actual bed for like an hour, and she just stared at me with the most, like, guilty, like, guilt-tripping expression I've ever seen on any creature ever. So, yeah, I went back to sleeping on the floor with her. And oh boy, I don't think my body's happy about that. You're the second, like, person I've seen mention Overquill. How good is it, actually? Because, like, I saw a random comment on Reddit. I didn't read the full thing. I just saw the word Overquill. How to become cheese. I didn't read that until just now. Ooh, I gotta check Discord for the Cosmog. I love the totally original hardware. Oh, right, you gotta actually get to the starter first. You know, I wonder if not being in the Discord call is what's helping with my, internet. Like, maybe because my computer's doing one less thing. Maybe that's just making it run better. It has been very rainy here lately, so I think that's part of why my computer's been struggling. Because it's a good computer, but just like the second there's any dip in the Wi-Fi, everything just shuts down. So it's a bit of a glass cannon. Alright, that sounds nice. I do kind of like glass cannons. I mentioned rain. I think it actually is raining outside right now. So I think that's what I'm hearing. I don't know how else to describe the rumbling that's happening out there. Either a horde of bulls is running around in the forest behind my house, or it's just raining, so that's the sound it's making on the roof. Yeah, that is pretty fitting timing. Oh, I do like Kyogre. I want to use one of those one day. Oh yeah, no, it rains all the time here. I'm somewhere where hurricane season is just a kind of constant in summer. Oh, I just realized the cam thing never went away. It's just a cam in the corner over there this whole time. But yeah, no, I don't get summer, I just get non-stop hurricane season. So it just essentially rains for the entirety of summer. Oh no, it's just Lily reaching my location. Yeah, that's the sound of her riding on Tapu Koko. Like she's just holding onto it for dear life and it's just flying through at light speed. Get dirt right, oh no. I don't remember if I pressed it last time, so I'm gonna press it twice because I already know I'm behind anyway. Alright, it is 7:30 and still no shiny. I've been better at drinking my water, so I think I'm good to keep streaming for a little while. The longest I can go to is another 30 minutes though, because I do have to feed my dog. Oh, that's definitely rain out there. Yeah, okay, it's getting louder. That or Lily is just on me. Like, she's just there. I can't... Okay, I know 20 is, like... I've always tried to remember as 20 as being good, but I don't remember what that actually translates to in Fahrenheit. Give me a second, I'll figure that out with my phone. Ooh, you know, that's kind of cold for me. 50 degrees Fahrenheit, that would be very cold. Oh, is it 68? Because I only did a quick Google. It's possible. I know Google's been kind of bad. Oh, no, it just corrected me. I definitely clicked 20, but it said 10. 68 is wonderful. That was so weird. I saw that it said 20 in the search bar. That's why I know it's not, like... That's so great. I love this. I love Google. You know, so I'm from Florida, so 68 is a wonderful. Be very regular. It's been like 100-something, pretty much all week. So 68, that sounds pleasant. Yeah, it's currently 91 here. Oh, never mind. Feels like 102. Which means it just is 102. When I checked the weather app, it said storm is possible this evening. I think I can hear it, actually. I don't think it's a possibility anymore. I know they have to say that when it's not like 100% chance, but it's so funny. Oh, it is very humid here, but it's actually kind of funny. I literally bought a humidifier for my room, specifically because, like, I guess it's just not humid enough. I need to physically be breathing in water in order for me to be able to breathe. It's actually been going this whole time. It's so wonderful. Like, I know it's not the exact same as, like, outside humidity, but it's wonderful. Ooh, 114, yeah. I know, honestly, we've been kind of lucky, because I have been hearing a lot of people who've been having it much worse this summer, so... I just wanted to put it into perspective for how 68 is very different from 102. But at the same time, it does ultimately come down to, like, the differences in the area. People are gonna adjust to the differences. Like, people are going to have adjusted to, like, their area. So if an area is very rarely at 68, that's gonna make 68 a lot worse. Versus if it's regularly 100, then it's not gonna be as bad when it's over 100, because you're just used to it. Which is a, you know, fun little thing about people, how they can adapt to things, but it's not a very quick adaptation. Yeah, she stopped in Unova along the way, and she saw Thunderous and Tornadus and was just like, hey, you guys want to help? And they're like, sure, we were only trying to kill each other. We can go help you. I don't know why, but for random Eevees, I keep getting the feeling that one of them is going to be shiny. Like, that was another time where it happened. I was like, oh, this one's going to be shiny. And it just wasn't. Over 110 and then -10. You know, we don't get quite that cold. For me, like, unbearably cold is, like, in the 40s. Like, 60s is pretty chilled for me. 50s is where I'm like, oh, I need a jacket. But once we get into the 40s, I'm like, no, I can't. I'm not gonna be outside right now. So my extremes is pretty much just anything over, like, I guess 80 I'm good with. And even then, I say extremes and 80 in the same sentence very loosely. -30, gosh. Yeah, no, I think I would crumble to dust immediately. Okay, Canada looks beautiful. Like, I do love, like, the pictures and stuff of it in winter. But I just think I don't think I could handle it, personally. Yeah, apparently thunder is a very, like, specific thing. Like, you're only the god of thunder in your area. Once you move somewhere else, it's like, oh no, there's a different god over here. You gotta go back to where you were. Quick, before someone else moves in and takes over. Oh, I see. So you've just... Because you've grown up in both, you've been forced to adapt to both. Meanwhile, I've only ever lived in Florida, so I've only ever experienced the extremes of Florida. Yeah, that rain's getting pretty tough out there. That's not a good sign. Oh, did the stream immediately freeze when I said that? Are we back? I don't know if it cut off when I said it, but I said, oh, I can hear the rain picking up. That's not a good sign. And then immediately got the OBS disconnected message. Like, that felt targeted. Like, the rain heard me. It was like, oh, don't worry, we're gonna get rid of your internet connection. Yeah, the rainy, boring British weather. That does sound kind of nice in comparison to the, I think, slowly brewing tropical storm that's currently outside in my backyard. Okay. I think we're good. I can keep going for a little bit. Let me get the game back up. There we go. Maybe I will get the shinies today. Maybe it'll just happen, like, right as we're about to leave. Yeah, that sounds about right. She does get very ominous once she's, you know, gained her confidence. For some reason, the stream quality keeps lowering on my phone too, so I have to keep resetting it back to 1080. Makes it a little harder to read chat, I must say, when the words get really blurry. Here, what if I start just running in, like, random order? Like, I've been running in, like, a very uniform way just because that's what I'm, like, used to. But I can just be kind of running just anywhere. Oh, you put it in Discord? Nice, let me check. 100% legit. Love that. Oh, I didn't read the Terratype thing, and I was like, how is it psychic normal? That makes more sense. Terratypes. I gotta get more emotes on this server. There was one I wanted to use, and then I realized I haven't actually got it yet. You know, I do really like Lily's like spirit, how she's so timid, but then the second she cares about something, she just loses it. She's like, nope, I'm going, I don't care if it's outside of my comfort zone, I'm doing this. And honestly, I love her for that. I'm so sad I missed the selling of her like actual bag. Like, it was on sale like on the Pokemon Center website, and I missed it. This was like back when the games first came out. I was so upset. Ooh, what if I just go on the bike and just spin in circles? Maybe the game will reward me with a shiny then. Oh, I didn't even get the chance to do a circle yet. Well, I made a half circle, that's fine. Man, I wish these Eevees were silver. Hey, completed the half circle! That's nice, at least. It is kind of funny that the bike music seems to be starting over every single time I leave a battle, instead of just continuing from where it left off. Okay, no, it continued that time. It would sound like it just kept restarting the very beginning section. I was like, wow, it's gonna take forever for the song to complete. I have never seen that? What? What would I have to look up to find that? Because I have to see this now. "100% legit fighting Sprigatito." Nice. Please do, I would love to see this. Ooh, the slowed down song is ominous. If that Eevee had been a shiny, it would have been assigned to evolve it into an Umbreon. But no, I guess this little guy didn't want to be an Umbreon. Too bad for him. You lost on the first battle, oh no. Well, I guess Cosmog doesn't have the best stats. It's not quite legendary status yet. Yet only knows pound. Well, it's definitely something. Well, you don't need to win that first battle, do you? I feel like I've seen that you can lose that first battle and the game will just continue as if you... Not as if you won, but it has like a very similar setup, I think. Where she's like equally excited, I think. Oh, you won! Good! I'm glad you redeemed yourself. Us talking about the battling really made me almost fight that Eevee just now. Like, I hovered over the fight button for like a second too long. The bike's a little hard to control these days, but that's okay. That name's gonna catch on for sure. It's just the Elizabeth Pete any percent run. It's just so easy. With only shiny Cosmog. I love it. It's so easy to get Game Freak to give you a shiny Cosmog, you just have to ask politely. Oh, that's so valid, don't worry. I have been there. I have had times where my laptop was literally sitting in a bag like 2 feet away from me. And I was like, I could get that so I could watch this video with my ad blocker on. But no, that requires energy, so I'm just gonna watch it with as is. Oh, that sounds wonderful. I gotta watch this. Well, I definitely know what I am watching as soon as stream is over. Yeah, I've been there. There's just something about the effort that it requires that just makes it so unappealing. I don't remember the last time I pressed that encounter button. Cosmog's encounters are just 8! Everything is 8! Oh no! That sounds a little low for your starter. Why did you look shiny? Am I losing it? I think I might have just reached the point where the non-shinies are starting to look shiny. Just because my eyes are starting to forget. Just like what colors look like, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Like, the way... like, Pokemon just straight up will change color as I'm looking at them after I've been shiny hunting for too long. That is interesting. I didn't know that about, I can't remember how it's pronounced. Is it Pecharunt? Yeah, you'll win with the power of legitness. That's how that works. You actually were blessed by Game Freak when they gave it to you, so that means by default you have to win. It means you're their favorite, so that means you can only win. Don't appreciate the creepy music lag. Yeah, like that. Oh no, I'm lagging again. Am I still here? Okay. I think we're good. You know, Lily is actually stalking you the entire time you're playing this game, and she is not happy. She's actually going to be the secret final boss. They just didn't want to tell anybody that she was programmed in. that's thunder. Cool. Am I still here? Okay. Well, alright, it's a good thing the stream is supposed to be wrapping up soon, because, I think the storm's gonna take me out if I don't. I don't think I've ever seen Fuecoco spelled that way before. The secret ending. Yeah, they were very careful to keep that one a secret. All these years later, they wanted to make sure no one would find it except the chosen one with the shiny Cosmog. Oh, don't worry, I can't spell either. I just thought that one was kind of interesting. I didn't mean it as, like, a way to make fun of you. I was just like, huh, neat. Because, you know, I can't spell Pokemon's names, and I can't remember how to pronounce them half the time, so... This is a judgment-free zone with that kind of stuff. You're just a cheap copy. I don't know, I do feel like Nebby percent run does flow like a little bit, what's the word, smoother? But we do gotta give credit to the the original. Oh, my phone's dying too, that's cool. And right as I hear thunder. I'm still gonna plug it in, but now it feels like it's gonna electrocute me when I do. I love summer! This is so great! My life is not in danger! Man, a shiny before this ends would be really nice. You met it in the Sinnoh region? Yeah, I think storms are neat to watch from a distance. I just hate that they're always so close. Because even when they're in the distance, I know it means we're not safe, because I know the wind is just gonna blow it right over to us in a couple minutes. But like, if they're- because everything is so flat here in Florida, that means if you can see it, that means it's like, right there. But like, I would love to be able to watch these things from a distance, that would be nice. About 1999. Not 999. I like that you, by the way, Galaxy, I forgot to mention, I like that you put the wrong year on accident, so it made it sound like you're telling me something that you're going to say in like 6 months, but you haven't actually said it yet. Super secret route in the Sinnoh region. Where are the other, 998 roads? I know I don't know what number Sinnoh goes to, but where are the others? What Pokemon do you find on those routes? Alright, we've got like 5 minutes. I'm gonna do one more encounter here, and then I'm actually gonna go to a different, safari, because I'm very curious if I'll get another, like, first encounter. But, like, in a different safari, if that makes sense. So, like, first encounter, but not first encounter of the day. Ooh, that noise, okay. It rolls down Mount Coronet. I love that mental image. That is so good. Okay, what's the other normal type safaris? Oh, that might be a good one, actually. Okay, you know what? Let's do this one. Let's just see if I get lucky. Man, that would have been so cool too for a shiny Dunsparce. I didn't even check if any of this stuff gets takedown. I just ran right in here. Alright, once I've seen all three, then I'll leave, and then I'll go back to the original. Oh, neat! Oh, come on! I couldn't get away, and now I can't get away. Okay, well, a lot of nothing is happening right now. I don't have a way to knock this thing out either, so I just gotta wait. This sucks. Time Pass doesn't work for this, right? Oh no, it does! Okay. I assumed it doesn't. I assume you're faster, so... let's get you out on the field. Alright, Ditto, did you plan for this? You must tell me. I don't think he did. Cosmic gets Battle Bond? I did not remember that. Alright, well let me heal my Watchog real quick, because I feel kind of bad that happened. Nope, there we go. Alright, all I need to see is a Mincino, then I can leave. Pokemon Volt White 2? What is that? I have not heard of that before. Only the Sinnoh Cosmog has it, I see. There we go, there's Mincino. Alright, I'll probably spend more time in here tomorrow, but I'm gonna head out for now. I'll do one more encounter in the other, what's it called? The previous safari. Oh, but the number is... okay, I gotta get the number to 333, and then I'll stop. So I'll do 2 more encounters in this safari. It's a ROM hack. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look it up, because I'm a very big fan of, Black and White 2. Alright, one more. And then I gotta wrap up the stream. Would you guys be interested in doing a raid today? Oh, you know, I love Mincino's Cry. It is genuinely one of my favorites from Gen 5. Dang, not a shiny. That's okay, though. But yeah, we have a decent number of people here. I can do a raid if anyone is interested in it. Oh, Galaxy seems interested, that is for sure. Alright, let me go look for someone real quick. Let's see who's on right now. Let's see. Oh wait, I just realized I have a chance to test something new that I made. Okay, let's hope it doesn't break everything. Is it working? Alright, it looks like everything is working. You guys can hear the background music, right? Because I made this little screen for when, like, streams and stuff are over. Alright, let me find someone to raid then while this... Will you guys enjoy the picnic? Ooh, okay, I think I might have found someone. You know, I just finished setting this up. Was it yesterday or the day before? Time's been a little, odd for me lately, but I just finished this, recently, and I thought it would be a nice little, like transition screen, basically. Alright, let me... Alright, yeah, I found someone we're gonna raid. Their username is RoxyPro, so let me send that link out to you guys. Hopefully it works this time. Last time I tried to send the link out, it didn't work. Oh, that looks like it's working. Yeah, okay. They're doing the Safari Week as well, so let's go give them some good luck. But yeah, I will see you guys over there. And yeah, I just hope you guys all have a good day.